Okey, kali ni kita bersama dengan tim yang agak besar juga datang, tim Sokudo Racing. Bersama kita dengan
David Car.
David Car. Okey, jadi berapa total kereta yang ada hari ni?
8 kot. 8. Kita ada 8.
So, Rawan macam mana you punya, kata apa yang jadi pada Rawan itu?
Rawan itu hujan, but so far so good. Kita habis P1. Walaupun kita berpusing-pusing. So, if you ask me for today, same. We want to be the top again.
Alright. So, apa yang nak jadi top ni strategi. So, apa strategi dia? Maybe you, apa yang you dah improve your car? Macam tu.
The car is the same. So, kita maintain. Kita datang practice dekat track day. We just try to do our best. We just come to have fun. Have fun.
So, handling suspension setup untuk tayang ni, you masih fine tune lagi atau dah jumpa?
Dengan GT ni aku rasa nak
Banyak lagi lah.
Tapi no choice lah. It is what it is. But kalau susah untuk kita, susah untuk everyone juga lah rasa. So we still fine tuning, but more to come.
Okay. So sekarang ada siapa yang datang hari ni? Kita datang ke page berapa ni?
17.
Boleh jumpa David Car. Kalau nak minta jadi racing member dia pun boleh contact.
Boleh.
Okay, good luck.
Thank you, bro.
Alright. Okey tuan-tuan, kali ni kita bersama dengan champion 2 kali Negeri Super Production yang mungkin dia tengah tanya untuk jadi hat-trick. Kita bersama dengan kereta nombor 217. Okay sir, introduce yourself. What's your name?
Hi everyone, I'm Jonathan here from Scuba Racing, driving this 217 Super Production GK.
Okay, last round you are champion.
Yeah.
So it's quite a very tough racing. So round 2, as we know, we are racing at a hard track, tough track. So what is your strategy?
My strategy as usual will be looking for consistency because we don't have much horsepower on the car. So especially on the pit, we have 7.2 second extra penalty in the pit. So consistency is very important. I will try to find ways to fight back, especially in the turn 1, which is the most crucial place to get opportunity.
Okay, so after round 1, now going around 2. So what's your upgrade? Suspension handling, anything you upgrade?
No, we will not be doing any upgrade on the car as this car is a full season MCS car. So from RS4 to the GD tire, it will be very troublesome for us to do the setup. So in terms of suiting up for MSF, I will change the driving style.
So the key point is driving style. Okay.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
See you on podium.
Thank you.
Okay, hari ni kita bersama pula dengan peserta daripada kategori Mavic Cup yang memang tengah panas ni lah.
Yes.
Total semua 15 kereta, kita bersama dengan Akhil.
Okay.
Boleh cerita sikit, nama, background sikit macam mana?
Boleh, no problem. Okay, nama diberi Putra Saiful Naim Nazim Belombin. Panjang sikit.
Panjang
So biasa orang panggil saya Put lah. Nama pendeknya Put. Okay, so background saya dalam racing ni, ini adalah first time sebenarnya. First time saya door to door. So lepas tu perkena pula half track kan. Cakap kita ambil experience dululah kali ni. So impian saya ataupun harapan untuk round kali ni, saya punya target lah sebenarnya nak bagi kita punya team dapat feedback daripada driver tentang kereta ni, apa dia punya karakter kereta ni. Betul, sebab kita ada beberapa barang yang kita gunakan barang yang baru kan. So kita nak karakter yang baru, kita nak driver itu sendiri dapat experience juga. Contohnya macam saya first time door to door ni. Kan. Okay.
So ni Mavic Gen 3 barulah. So apa dah modifikasi yang nak buat lah,
Modification dia very basic sebab kita follow rules and regulation daripada MSF.
Okay.
So untuk Mavic Cup ni kita tak boleh modify banyak sangat. Just kereta ni kita convert manual dan juga kita buat sistem intake dia dan juga sistem exhaust yang macam tu.
Okay. Kereta ni dah pernah shakedown dah?
Macam mana?
Dah pernah buat testing dah belum?
Testing pernah, tapi maksudnya kita belum testing macam mana yang hari ni punya target. Maksudnya hari ni half track dan juga kita buat sprint door to door kan. So hari tu kita testing biasalah track day full track tu je lah.
So tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, berdatang kejap lagi boleh tengok Put yang akan dalam kategori Mavic Cup. Okay, go lah.
Terbaik. Okay, thank you bro. Alright.
Okey, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, hari ini kita bersama dengan salah satu peserta dan kategori Super Production atau kita sub kategori Camp Pro Cup yang last round kita dah declare sebagai championship kategori. Kita bersama dengan Tash Aiman. Okey, Tash Aiman, cerita sikit you punya background. Ada cerita you pernah champion jadi dalam e-game apa?
Hello, nama saya Tash Aiman. Saya start my sim racing career as from 2019, and it's been 5 or 6 years from now. And been doing sim racing like around 5-6 years. Competing in sim racing in GT Cup. As well, last year I did won some championship. And yeah, as I started racing in real racing 3 years back. And
Tapi champion dalam peringkat Asia lah kan?
ya betul. Champion dalam peringkat Asia kategori tu tahun lepas.
Steady. Okey, last round qualifying pun laju untuk kategori Camp Pro Cup lah. Dilihat juga fight dengan kategori Super Production. Fight dengan Jazz lah, betul macam Jonathan Z, macam Auni sendiri. So memang kereta ni memang mission dia padu. Tapi apa yang jadi last round? Sampai tiba-tiba hilang oleh radar.
Masa the first round, saya pun tak menjangkakan actually. Saya ketika itu saya tengah cuba mengekori Hayden time tu. And lepas tu tak silap saya dalam pit lap 6 atau lap 7 tak silap saya. Saya cuba untuk masuk dalam pit. Masa tu pit window was open. And then masa saya try nak masuk pit tu, clutch tu ada problem lah a bit from there. That's a mechanical failure from there. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so harap dah settle lah problem tu lah.
InsyaAllah.
Okay. So, apa target round kali ni? Confirm champion confirm lah. Tapi ada strategi tertentu kita nak buat nanti?
Yup. As today, saya datang sini mesti ada matlamat. As one of matlamat saya nak menang lah. And obviously, as a driver, saya always aim podium and always in the top spot lah. So, di matlamat untuk hari ini, InsyaAllah kalau ada rezeki, kita cuba yang terbaik lah. Kita tak tahu weather pun, kalau dapat hujan ke, dry ke, it's always into my favour lah. Saya always try doing my best.
Okay, so tuan-tuan dan puan, ini Tash Aiman akan pandu kereta nombor apa? 9. Satranio ni lah, Camp Pro Cup. So kalau siapa yang ada kat sekitar boleh datang tengok atau tengok live. Nak jumpa Tash Aiman sendiri, dia boleh direct kat sini. Okay? Good luck Tash Aiman.
Alright.
Jom. Okay, kali ni kita bersama dengan tim yang agak besar juga datang, tim Sokudo Racing. Bersama kita dengan
David Kang.
Okay, jadi berapa total kereta yang ada hari ni?
8 kot. 8. Kita ada 8.
So, round 1 macam mana you punya kata apa yang jadi pada round 1 itu?
Round 1 itu hujan, but so far so good. Kita habis P1. Walaupun kita berpusing-pusing. So, if you ask me for today, same. We want to be the top again.
Alright. So apa yang nak jadi top mission strategi? So apa strategi dia? Maybe apa yang you dah improve your car? Macam tu.
The car is the same. So kita maintain, kita datang practice dekat track day. We just try to do our best lah. We just come to have fun. Have fun.
So, handling suspension setup untuk tayar ni, you masih fine tune lagi atau dah jumpa?
Dengan GT ni aku rasa nak
banyak lagi lah.
Tapi no choice lah. It is what it is. But kalau susah untuk kita, susah untuk everyone juga lah rasa. So, we still fine tuning, but more to come.
Okay? So, sekarang ada siapa yang datang hari ni? Boleh datang ke page apa ni?
17.
Kalau boleh jumpa David Kang. Kalau nak minta jadi race team member dia pun boleh contact.
Boleh.
Okay, good luck.
Thank you, bro.
Alright. Okay, tuan-tuan. Kali ni kita bersama dengan champion 2 kali kategori Super Production. Yang mungkin dia kena target untuk jadi hat-trick. Kita bersama dengan kereta nombor 217. Okay, sir. Introduce yourself. What's your name?
Hi everyone, I'm Jonathan here from Scuba Racing, driving this 217 Super Production GK.
Okay, last round you are champion.
Yeah.
So it's quite a very tough racing. So round 2, as we know, we are racing at a hard track, tough tracks. So what is your strategy?
My strategy, as usual, will be looking for consistency because we don't have much horsepower on the car. So, especially on the pit, we have 7.2 second extra penalty in the pit. So, consistency is very important. I will try to find ways to fight back, especially in the turn one, which is the most crucial place to get opportunity.
Okay, so after round one, now going around two. So what's your upgrade? Suspension handling, anything you upgrade?
No, we will not be doing any upgrade on the car as this car is a full season MCS car. So from RS4 to the GD tire, it will be very troublesome for us to do the setup. So in terms of suiting up for MSF, I will change the driving style.
Oh, so the key point is driving style. Okay.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
See you on podium.
Thank you.
All right, a very good evening, everyone. Welcome to round two at Petronas Sepang International Circuit. So we just started our live feed. I think if you guys joined us earlier, you already saw a couple interviews that we had some of the drivers. So my name is Quayling, and alongside me I have Calvin, and we will be carrying you all through tonight's live coverage.
That's right. So you are looking at, in fact, the end of the grid here. We have the skill-driven one-make race cars making up the back here. And starting up, we have number 579 Artisha Tan, followed by Teo Cheng Leong. And then in front of them, you see the other cars as well. 135 Eric Yong, followed by Tan Shin Yao in the yellow Swift as well. This is the one-make race. And then moving forward, you have the other cars as well. You have number 791 now to your left-hand side. This is the gray-colored 791 of Lee Kai Fang, and also in the back, the silver-colored Boy Kai Jin's 328 as well. And then follow up, you have the front of the grid for the skill-driven, which is populated by Lim Keng Jun in the 390 blue, as well as Luk Yin Yi in the white 331. So there you have it. These are the skill-driven one-make race, and in front of them, we have the Super Sprint for the MSF Super Production, as well as Campro Cup.
All right, so all categories completed qualifying early on. We had a little rain pour here in Sepang, but looking at the track conditions, it's dry? Dry-ish. So this will be the very first race to start us off. So we're going to try to see how the conditions are. So of course, with qualifying earlier on, all drivers, all teams had the opportunity to check out the track conditions. But yeah, looking at how the weather, the rain has stopped for now. So we will see how they will take on the first race. And compared to round one, slight changes here for round two. We're only racing in a half track. So we're in the south part. As you can see, this is the south paddock here at Petronas Sepang International Circuit. So we are only going to race half of the entire full track, and this time around I think they're going to go through a super sprint of 24 laps.
That's right. So super sprint of 24 laps, going to be something exciting. To those of you new to the series, there is a mandatory pit stop. Am I right, Hui Ling?
Yes, it's a mandatory 3-minute minimum pit stop, so we will be alerted when the pit window opens as well for all the teams, so keep an eye on that. So right now, I think it's still bright. The lights haven't been turned on yet. It's roughly 6:20 p.m. here in Sepang. But as you can see, cars lining up. I think the super production cars in the front, you have, I think you should see Jonathan.
That's correct. That's correct. So Jonathan's here. The 217 of the Honda Fit up in front, winged by Muhammad Hafiz. In the 200, there you can see on the right-hand side of your screens, followed by Taj Izrin Ayman. Nurul Auni Nasharuddin, Sharizal Jamaluddin, and Muhammad Izani Ibrahim, rounding up the top 6.
Yep, so it's close qualifying lap times from, I think, our top 5 drivers. So then you can see in P7, we should have Hugh Koi Sen for the super production. And then P8, you should have Hasif Zainal and Amirul Daniel. P9, Aaron Hakim and Muhammad Noor Halim. P10, Lim Yi Chok. 11, Robert Chua from Predator Piston Project. And in P12, Fai Kusairi.
That's right. And Muhammad Zulhilmi Alif Kait rounds up the super production and also Campro Cup grid, followed by the skill-driven one-make race, starting with Lok Yin Yi, as we mentioned just now, Lim Keng Jun, Boy Kai Jin, and Joshua Lee up in the top 4 positions. And then Zach Tan, Eric Yong, Teo Ching Cheong Leong, Artisha Tan Ying Yi, and Alif Kait rounding up the back.
Yep, so quite a large grid that we have here for the first race to kick things off here in round 2. So if you guys follow us from round 1, we took quite a long break this time, from, of course, with the Raya celebrations. And also everyone, I think, is back ready to go racing. And we are, of course, super excited to see all the action here in the South Part. So super sprint of 24 laps. If you guys are familiar with Petronas Sepang International Circuit, you know that the South Track is very challenging. We have uphill, downhill, very tight corners, a lot of overtaking opportunities. So be sure that you stay with us all through the night for the entire live stream, because we have a total of, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 main races for you tonight. So we're racing all through the night. We have the Saga Cup coming up. We, of course, also have the Myvi Cup coming out, the Tuner production. There are Super Touring, our standard production guys are going to be out next as well. So make sure you guys stay tuned to our live stream, watch it all the way. Comment down below if you have a specific driver, specific team that you are cheering for. I also understand that this round we have a lot more international drivers joining us, not just from Malaysia and also Singapore. So we will be also dropping some mentions. I think we have drivers from Australia, from Hong Kong, from Vietnam as well joining us. So yeah, hopefully you guys are as excited as we are to kick things off. As you can see, the drivers, I think most of them are all strapped in. We're just waiting for race direction to give us the go-ahead so we can start getting ready to start our very first race here at round 2 of the MSF SuperTurismo.
So let's try to take a look at the back of the grid as well. This is where we are at the South Paddock of the Petronas Sepang International Circuit. We're here with you to give some exciting racing, 24 laps of super sprint on this shall see. But it's shaping up to be a very exciting race. The short track promises more action, more laps, and definitely more fast and furious action here tonight at the MSF's Saturday night racing. We're going to go live shortly, but until then, we will go back to the grid before we get ready for the go.
Yep, so back here looking at the cars just all lined up ready to go racing. As you can see on the front row, the 3-minute board is up. On the front row, you will have Jonathan Sear. You also have Muhammad Hafiz right alongside him. So both of them qualified with the fastest lap time inside the 118. So Jonathan Sear with 118.653 took pole position for the super production, and Muhammad Hafiz only 0.072 seconds slower. So we look forward to a tight battle there from the two Honda Fit cars in the front. So in the back, of course, Lok Yin Yi made an impression in round 1 during the KR Skill Driven 1 make. So keep an eye on them in car number 331. So Taj Aiman, earlier on we had a quick interview with him as well. He is taking the lead for the Chem Pro Cup with the fastest lap time of 119.007. So very competitive lap times in qualifying. But as we mentioned, the conditions are slightly different now as the rain has stopped. The track is drying up. So hopefully this will bring a more competitive 24 laps for us here.
Yeah, so just now, Hui Ling, we saw some cars during the rainy qualifying, unfortunately beaching their cars up at turn number 8 and turn number 9 actually, where, you know, it's getting a bit treacherous down there. The track has since dried up a lot more, but I think these guys will be definitely using every inch of the track here. So we might see some more water coming up from the surface of the track. I don't know how wet it will be down there, but this is something, this is going to be our first race of today. So this will be something to look out for, not just for us, but also for the other competitors out there that are due to go racing soon.
Yep, so we're just counting down the minutes here before the cars head out through the pit exit. So this is the live look here from the South Paddock.
And there we have it. We have the siren out and the cars are going out for a formation lap before coming back in to start the race.
Okay, here we go. The first race of round number 2 here at the MSF SuperTurismo. You can see the Bufori safety car just leading the way. They're going to make a very, very quick lap around
the Sepang South track. Very interesting track, don't you think?
Yeah, of course, it's a more exciting half of the full track. So let's see how it goes. I think turn 9 will be a very interesting corner to see how they tackle that as well with the slight damp conditions. But as you can see, I think most of the cars just trying to wiggle around, get a feel of how the track conditions are, because we did take a short break once qualifying ended. So yeah, this is officially the very first race. So I'm pretty sure all the teams and drivers in the paddock who have their race coming up next are also keeping an eye out on this very first race to start things off, which is the Super Production Chem Pro Cup and also the KR Skill Driven 1.
Yes, can't wait. Look at that beautiful safety car out there leading up the entire group. 22 cars in this pack spanning 3 categories about to go racing, and this will be exciting because this will be the first time anyone has ever driven a lap in anger today besides qualifying, as qualifying has been a bit of a mixed condition. So right, as our safety car now leads the pack down the pack, we now have our competitors, as what Hui Ling has mentioned just now, weaving out and about. And you know, race control has instructed all competitors to have their lights on as well, as it is getting a little bit dark here, and this serves for some good racing, and for us at home and also at Sepang serves for some good spectating. And we can see some exciting action about to start, about to brew, as the safety car just about peels off into the pit lane in order for us to start the race.
Yep, so So just coming out on the final turn.
All right, as they go down the main straight, it is crawling down. We're waiting for the lights to go green. All competitors pacing there in the slipstream of each other in two tram lines there, waiting for the green light, and it is green. We are racing for the first time today at Petronas Sepang International Circuit as Michael Hafiz takes the lead down into turn one. The slow start from race leader Jonathan Zier as we now power down into turn two for the first time ever.
It's a great start there from Muhammad Hafiz in second. He wasted no time at all to hold shot his way past Jonathan Zier, now sitting in P2, coming under pressure, I think, from Nurul Auni. We can see her in the Honda Jazz.
Yes, indeed, fantastic efforts from Muhammad Hafiz to take the lead now with the clear lead, and now down
There
the
you go,
inside.
Nurul Auni getting past Jonathan there in turn number 9. So that was a great move there. Jonathan looks like he is struggling a little in the opening lap.
Maybe a little bit of an issue with the car perhaps, but definitely a little bit of a gap has opened up. Oh, and Nurul Auni just dropped back into P4 now, back into the original starting
So
position.
great battle happening right behind Muhammad Hafiz. This definitely gives him the opportunity to get away early in the start on the opening lap, but Jonathan, hopefully he finds his composure. We do have a pretty long race, short track, long race. So 23 laps to go. Let's see how they fare now. So as you can see, Hafiz in a clear lead. Nurul Auni dropped to 4th. I think there's Mohamed Zaini in third.
That's right there. So wow, what a sequence of laps there, and as we can see, Jonathan Zier is losing a little bit of lap time to Muhammad Hafiz at the front right now, but definitely trying to find the grip with some new and interesting lines out there. People are trying different things on the track right now, so all competitors, I expect them to look closely at the timing screens and also at their fellow competitors out there, taking different lines because of the different race and track conditions out there. So looking at the middle pack of the grid right now, everyone seems to have fallen back into some sort of a rhythm, and we have now settled in after the initial melee on lap 1.
And shout out to Taj Aiman, who's currently leading the way for the Chem Pro Cup in his Satria Neo in third. So setting a very strong pace in the beginning, keeping a very close eye on the 2 cars right ahead of him. So holding a very strong position there for Taj Aiman. And then I would say for the KR Skill Driven, it is still Lok Yin Yi. So currently in 12th overall, but leading the way for that category.
And Sharizal Jamaluddin in the 431 just overtook Muhammad Izani in the 462 down into turn 14 the last time around, but the move is not done as down the inside he goes and reclaims the position. The Campro car overtakes once again the Super Production car.
So we have a few battle there in the mid-pack. In the front, looking at the gap between Hafiz and Jonathan Zier, so far not coming down. The gap has opened up to 0.6 seconds, but Jonathan, if he paces himself, let's see if he can catch up to our race leader.
Yeah, that's right. So getting closer. Maybe just took a few laps to warm up there, Jonathan here, but he just clocked the fastest lap of the race so far with a 101.198 right behind the tail of Muhammad Hafiz.
Yep, and you can see in the back of them, you can see Taj Aiman and Nurul Auni in third and fourth. So we have a battle on our hands heating up here. This is a battle for P1 for the standard, for the super production between Hafiz and Jonathan. So Jonathan, of course, started in pole, lost it on the opening lap, but here we go. Is he gonna try to go on dive on the inside here in turn 8?
Back
no, he
south.
tries to go on the outside. Unfortunately, Hafiz has the far quicker pace exiting turn 8. And here we go, Jonathan still trying to go side by side as they dive down towards turn number 9. Hafiz shuts the door on Jonathan. And this is the closest battle we have on track now, the battle for P1 here in the Super Production.
Let's keep an eye on this battle later once they come to the main straight once again, because obviously Jonathan has a lot more horsepower down the main straight. Hafiz dragging Jonathan with him together and definitely giving a bit of a slipstream to the car behind. So Jonathan really closed up there on the last lap around. Let's see if he can do it this time around too.
As we battle there, I think in the back we can get a glimpse of the battle between Touch Aiman and Nurul Auni as well. So Nurul Auni had a good start, fell behind a little behind Touch Aiman. Let's see how that battle in the back goes as well. So on the left side of our graphic, you can see we do separate the cars into different categories, so it'll be easier for you to keep an eye on where their positions are. So in the front, it is the battle for the Super Production that is heating up here. Hafiz still taking very defensive line.
Wow.
Jonathan goes a little bit off course.
Wow, interesting line there. Jonathan was trying something through the main straight as well. He was keeping far to the right-hand side, maybe trying to take a different line or, try to cool down his tires for a little bit. But he has definitely driven a little bit differently this lap around. And as a result, Muhammad Hafiz has opened up a bit of a gap in front there, while the battle in 3rd and 4th position between Taj Izrin Aiman and Nurul Auni is also heating up at the same time as well. This will be the Honda Jazz versus the Campro Cup Satria Neo as well. This is for 3rd position overall. But this is basically the lead of the Campro Cup and 3rd position of Super Production.
So you can see now the gap between our top two opening up slightly. I think it seems to be like Hafiz is stronger in the first half of the track, and Jonathan seems to be a little stronger in the second half. So it's a great battle on our hands here, and as Calvin mentioned, also keeping an eye out on the battle for 3rd overall.
There you go there, Nurul Auni with the move on the outside. Everyone seems to be sticking on the right-hand side of the track. Perhaps there has better grip over there. But Nurul Auni breaking down into turn number 2 with Taj Izrin now still hugging the inside line there. Nurul Auni with the switchback but cannot make it this time around. So MSF Production Campro Cup in class number 1 but battling 3rd position overall this race.
Yep, so here is, we have 2 different battles on our hand, the battle for P1 and also P3. And further down, you can see for the KR Skill Driven, it is still Lok Yin Yi in the lead overall, followed by Lim Keng Jun, Teo Chong Leong, Zack Tan, and Boy Kai Jin. So those are your top 4 for the KR Skill Driven 1 MIG. And looking at the lap times, Hafiz has definitely responded to the attack from Jonathan here, now opening up the gap to 1.4 seconds.
Yes, and he just clocked the fastest lap as well, 1:19.703 for the Honda Fit RS from Muhammad Hafiz out at front there. But as we can see, the battle for 3rd position, once again, this is Taj Izrin versus Nurul Auni there. A little bit squirrely down the main straight once again, and the power from the Honda Jazz is definitely allowing Nurul Auni to go on the outside, and now this time securing that position. She closes off the door, not giving Taj Izrin any way to maneuver, and secures 3rd position.
So Taj Aiman did everything he can to defend for the last couple of laps, trying to see if he can go head-to-head with Nurul Auni going down to turn 9. No, I think the power of the Honda Jazz is definitely over.
The VTEC has been activated.
There you go. He's just trying to stick as close as he can. However, this doesn't affect Taj Aiman's position in the Campro Cup. He is still in P1 for his category.
That's right, but this is now overall 3rd position for Nurul Auni, and in class 3rd position as well. She's doing really, really well with the Honda Jazz over there. And Taj Izrin with the Campro Cup is chasing really, really hard, not giving up. But I think as we can see, soon we will be coming up to the main straight as well, where I expect the Honda Jazz will once again pull away with its supreme power.
Yeah, so speaking of the Campro Cup, looking further down, you can see in the background we should see Sharizal Jamaluddin. He is the second overall for the Campro Cup. And then we also have Aaron and Halim in car number 157 in third overall for the Campro Cup. So we do have the Campro guys leading the way. They're all in the top 8.
So now we're looking at, I believe this is the skill-driven one-make race. It's close battle there between the cars of Boy Kai Jin, I believe. And that is the number 135, 671 Zektan and 328 of Boy Kai Jin. Going really close. Now all of them are bunched up together basically. Teo Ching Leong in now third position effectively for the skills-driven category. Battling it closely with his mates there, Boy Kai Jin and Jack Khan, as they go 17 laps done to go. 7 already done into turn 2 once again.
So good battle on our hands there for the KR skill driven. So as Calvin mentioned, 17 laps to go. So it's a quick lap around the south track. So they'll be tackling a total of 24 laps, bringing us exciting battles on track. We can see the track conditions, not too many wet patches or spots. And here we go.
Whoa, squirrely. That is close. That is close between the 3 cars and make it a 4-car battle now. Look at that as Eric Yong, the 135, swiftly takes 1 position from Zektan just now and now makes up 1 place, looking up to go up 1 more, this time looking at the car of Boy Kai Jin. Into turn 12 there. And now settling back into position once more time. So it seems like Zach has lost 1 position this time around.
Yeah, we still have 16 laps to go. So KR still driven the Suzuki Swift, battling closely there wheel to wheel in the front. The gap has come down once again between Hafiz and Jonathan Xie. So now earlier on we saw it go as wide as 1.5 seconds. It's now back to 0.8 seconds. So sometimes I wonder what strategy Jonathan is using, probably pacing himself with a very long race, and let's see how long Hafiz can hold off as well. As they cross the line now, half a second separating the top 2. So the battle for P1 for the Super production, we might have round 2 starting very soon.
That's right. But according to my information, we should have about another 2 more laps to go before the pit window opens, and all our participants are mandated to take 1 pit stop within the window itself of 7 laps. So what will the strategy be? Will it be to pit early to make an open gap for yourself, or to wait it out and pit when your opponent does as well? Let's take a look, because this battle between Hafiz Kamaruddin and Jonathan Xie is just shaping up to be hotter.
Yes, and our cameraman has caught up to the front too. So as you can see, once again, the gap has closed down just in time for the pit window to open. So I think, if I'm not wrong, they have about 4 or 5 laps to make their mandatory pit stop. So coming under pressure now from Jonathan, how will Hafiz and his team manage their strategy?
That's right. So whether it is a strategic move to take the pit stop early or wait it out, I'm not too sure. But all I know is that these 2 are coming together close on track and should be within striking distance of each other really soon there, as we see them both break into turn 2. Oh, and there's a car that is stuck there. I believe one of the skill-driven cars is stuck mid-turn. As we focus on the battle once again, they go into the second part of the track. This is where Jonathan is clearly the stronger driver. Oh, different line here. Opportunity for Jonathan. He is now side by side with Muhammad Hafiz Kamaruddin as they go into turn 11 of the full track there. He now has the inside. Muhammad Hafiz still has the inside, but now Jonathan Xie breaks early and goes for the switch around. Will he have the car for the next turn? He does not yet. And now he has the inside for turn 12.
This is as aggressive as we've seen Jonathan all race. So So probably a lighter car now, making him going a lot quicker. And let's see if he can secure P1 before he takes his pit stop. However, they're coming into some traffic here with back markers. Let's see how that will play a role in the battle for P1 of the Super Production.
Well, look at that speed. Both of the cars, both of the Fit RS going straight down the main straight, just taking the skill-driven Swift on the outside there, as if it was stationary. But Jonathan's here once again on the offensive, on the left, on the right. He's been doing dummies all race long, and now he's starting to get a bit more feisty.
Alright, they have a couple back markers right ahead of them once again. I think those are the Chaos skill-driven cars ahead. So Hafiz still taking a very defensive driving mode here as he tries to hold off Jonathan. So we have, since the start of the race, we have not had a change in the lead. So they are just squeezing through. Hafiz trying to sandwich himself between some of the Suzuki Swift. Jonathan looks like he does not want to let Hafiz get away, trying to squeeze past. I wonder if the Swift will sort of go out of the way. Oh, no.
Wow, credit
Getting
to
close.
Credit to the skill-driven Swifts. They all actually really responded really well in the middle of the melee, because these two are fighting for nothing other than the lead of the race. So they have done really, really well there to get out of the way swiftly and safely without jeopardizing the results there.
However, we can see another another Swift right ahead. Hafiz goes hard on the brake. He wants to take the inside line. Can the Swift?
Oh, this is dangerous. This is dangerous. This almost looks like as if it were Häkkinen versus Schumacher on Zonta in Spa some years ago, but this is now in Sepang. And now Jonathan Zia has the momentum down into turn number 9, with Muhammad Hafiz now about to see another back marker car again. What will happen this time around?
So reminder, both of our race leaders still have to pit within the pit window open. We can see based on our timing screen, many of the cars have already completed their mandatory pit stop. And here comes Jonathan on the inside.
And we now have resumed action once again as Jonathan takes the lead.
So finally, we have a change in the front here for the Super Production. Our new race leader with 12 laps to go is Jonathan Z, and Hafiz dives straight into the pit after losing his race lead. So probably that is maybe part of the strategy, because now Jonathan is being, of course he has a few back markers to handle.
That was close.
And that may affect his lap time on track. So let's see which team will end up with the better strategy. Will it be Predator Piston Project or 5512 Racing?
Yes, I would have done the same thing as well, immediately diving into the pits, to reset perhaps the mind first, and then, also take some time off to calm down for a bit before, resuming the race. Obviously, both of them have equal, similar amounts of pace available to them. Both of them are fast drivers as well. So this will boil down to eventually who has the better strategy and who has the better condition within their cars, their tires at the end of the race. But with still 11 laps to go, and now we pan to the camera looking at Michael Muhammad Hafiz with his car in the pits. Now bear in mind there is a minimum pit time, so they will have to stay stationary until they complete that pit time.
Yep, it is a minimum of 3 minutes in the pit lane. Can we see if Jonathan dives in? No, he stays out. So an interesting strategy there from Predator Piston Project, probably because he has clear track ahead of him at the moment. So let's see, we're going to keep an eye on the pace now being set by Jonathan in the next couple of laps. Will he try to take advantage while Hafiz is in the pit?
That's right, so P1 and P2, Jonathan Zia, Lim Yi Chok, both of them yet to pit. Both of them do not have the pit stop marker on them as well. And also Eric Young from the KR Skill Driven One Make, which is now running in 3rd position, also yet to pit. But now Muhammad Hafiz is running down his pit clock. And as we come about here, he should be exiting the pit anytime soon. But now the ball is firmly in the court of Jonathan Zier, and let's take a look if he will pit this time around.
Okay, so based on our lap timing, I think Muhammad Hafiz has already exited the pit lane. So he is now on his out lap. And let's see, Jonathan dives straight in. So he had, I think, about 2 or 3 quick laps in.
Breaking in for the line. Remember, the speed limiter is only 25 kilometers per hour. So now the ball firmly in the court of Muhammad Hafiz now to put down the necessary lap times in order for him to be close in this battle once again. Now remember, before he pitted, he was right behind, having just lost the position to Jonathan Zier at the front there a few laps ago. So now firmly in the pits now is Jonathan Zier. He will be stationary for an additional minute and a half before he will then see, hopefully, Muhammad Hafiz in his rear wheel mirrors.
Yeah, so Lim Yi Chok is another driver from the Super Production yet to make a pit stop. So he is in provisional P1. But we're, of course, once the pit exit closes, we're going to try to let the driver settle in to officially get where their positions are after they completed their pit stop. So I think this is one of the Cam Pro drivers.
That's right, that is the 153 of Hasif and Amirul chasing Hugh Khoisen in front, and Aaron and Halim in front of him as well. So almost everybody has made their pit stops, and now even Lim Yi Chok has just pulled into the pits for his pit stop. Now 30 more seconds before Jonathan Zier will pull off in, exit the pit lane and see where he is in relation to Muhammad Hafiz for the lead of the race.
So let's see if we can look at Hafiz's lap time. So he just started his first full lap after he completed his out lap. So Hafiz now, he should he should go back to being the race leader, but it also depends once Jonathan is done with his pit stop. So Jonathan completed his pit stop and he's now on his out lap.
Yes, if we can take a look at Jonathan Zier, that would be really great. The 217 car has just exited the pit and will now resume battle with Mohammad Hafiz Kamaruddin as they go. Oh, there we have it. They are now front to tail, side by side. Once again, the battle resumes with Jonathan Zier once again in front as they were before the pit stops.
This is as close as it gets, ladies and gentlemen, with 9 laps to go. So we're going towards the second half of the race, and Hafiz is now right on the rear wheel of Jonathan. So the battle resumes here for the Super Production for P1.
That's right, and of course, Jonathan, having just done the pit stop, obviously emerged from the pit with a slightly cooler tire compared to Muhammad Hafiz behind, which have been lapping 2 or 3 laps more than Jonathan. And obviously, at the moment, the momentum should be with Muhammad Hafiz.
So I would say great strategy from both teams. However, we are back to battling out here for P1 of the Super Production. So Hafiz gets another opportunity here once again. Let's see if he can regain his race lead.
That's right. With 8 more laps to go as of now. With that being said, Muhammad Hafiz with the slipstream. Now, will he make the fake on the left or the right? No. He sits behind like a mature racing driver would and just continues to pressure Jonathan Zier. Jonathan running a bit wide on the outside now. Muhammad Hafiz on the inside now has the traction advantage. Coming out of the turn now, going up into turn number 9 here of the full track. Muhammad Hafiz now closing up the back to Jonathan Zier once again.
Yeah, so let's see if Jonathan will pick up some momentum as he heat up his tires here. So both of the Honda Fit going head to head here in our first race of the night. So you can see Jonathan Sear 217 from Predator Piston Project versus Hafiz Kamarudin from car number 200 from 5512 Racing.
Yep, as aggressive as one can be in the 12 once again. This is indeed a very close battle for the fight there, but just Mohamed Hafiz just dropping back a little bit compared to Jonathan now. Perhaps Jonathan has regained his speed, regained his pace down as they go 7 more laps to go into into the first race of tonight.
So for the Cam Pro Cup, it is still Touch Ayman in the race lead. So he's third overall, but first for the Cam Pro Cup. Sharizal Jamaluddin in second for the Cam Pro Cup. And you have Aaron and Halim in 7 overall, third for the Cam Pro Cup. So not the closest battle there for the Proton Series. But here we go. All eyes on our front two. We have Jonathan Sear. He would be relieved to be still ahead of Hafiz coming out from his pit stop.
That's right. I do think that he might have breathed just the sigh of relief to see that green car in the back rear view mirror instead of in front there, and that is close as it can be as he exits the pits. But now the gap seems to open up ever so slightly a little bit more. But whoa, look at that. Jonathan sliding his car aggressively onto turn 12.
Yep, so as we keep an eye on our front two, we're gonna chat a little about the KR skill-driven one make. It is still, so after the pit stop, it is still Lok Yin Yi in the lead, followed by Lim Keng Jun. Boy Kai Jin has moved up to third, Zach Tan in fourth, and Teo Chong Leong in fifth.
Yeah, that's right. So good performance from the skill-driven crowd as well. We have seen a lot of them on track just now. Being really, really mature racing drivers as well, growing up in terms of driving skill, racecraft, and definitely being a very good influenced battle as well, as these two have had to navigate them on track as well during the heat of battle. So now that we just realized that Jonathan's here taking a little bit of a different line compared to Mohamed Hafiz coming out of turn number 2 there, and every time he did that, extends the lead in the middle of this track once again. So might be a strategy, but will this come to haunt him in just a few laps time as Jonathan pushes his car a little bit more than Hafiz Kamarudin is at the moment?
Yeah, we're coming down to the wire here with 6 laps to go. 6 very, very quick sprint laps. If Hafiz has anything left in his tank, he should get going by now if he wants any opportunity to take the victory here in round 2.
Yeah, so to those of you who are watching with us online and those of you here at the Petronas Sepang International Circuit, once again welcome and good evening. You are in for a good night of racing here. We have just started the first race for tonight. This is the production series, Cam Pro Cup, Super Production and KR Skills Driven category as well, with current race leader on the screen right now, Jonathan Sear, followed by Hafiz Kamarudin in second place.
So we can see the yellow flag is still being shown at turn number 8. I believe that is the Suzuki Swift of Artisha Tan.
Yeah, stranded.
For almost like half the race. So for now unable to clear, but doesn't disrupt the race. As we can see, I think
this should be Cam Pro versus Super Production.
So a few battles we have on our hands here.
Oh, that is a very slow Cam Pro indeed. Some problems there, down there for the yellow car of that I should believe is the Iris of Faye Kuzairi.
So here we go. As you can see, the sun is setting here at the Sepang International Circuit. The lights are on. This is the very first race of the night, and it's been an exciting one, especially being served from Jonathan Sear and Hafiz Kamarudin of the Super Production.
So as we pan the camera again to the car in front of Faith Kusairi there, overall 19 in class 5th in the Cam Pro Cup there. That is the car in front of the 135, which is Eric Yong's skill-driven car.
So we can see that Jonathan Sear has settled down in the lead almost a second now, the gap between himself and Hafiz in second. Taj Aiman still holding strongly there in first overall for the Campro Cup. Nurul Auni, after a strong start, holding in third overall position for the Super Production.
That's right there. So Faye Kusairi seems to have encountered some form of an issue there, not being able to put down the power on the main straight. And also having car number 153, that is Hasif and Amirul, putting a lap on the Iris as well there. So Iris is now 3 laps down in this race. A race of attrition, hopefully to recover something at the end of the race itself. But at the moment, not looking very good for Faye Kusairi.
So here we go, coming down to the final 3 laps of the race. The lights are turned on here at the South Track as well. I think our camera will try to catch our race leader, Jonathan C.A. So here are the, I think, 2 drivers from the KR Skill Driven. It should be Teo Cheong Leong, I think, in the front.
Yeah, this is the... Let's take a look at the cars there.
Behind him, I think, should be Joshua Lee.
So this is Teo Cheong Leong, and is battling with, I believe, should be Joshua Lee. You're right. Yep, spot on there. So feeling spot on there, eagle eyes you have there with the battle between Teo Cheong Leong and Joshua Lee. This is for 5th position in the KR Skills Driven category as well, with 3 more laps to go. As you can see, guys, if you are in front of the stream right now, you'll see that the stream has gone so very much dark. Wow, look at that. No quarter given. That is really close driving from Teo Cheong Leong and Joshua Lee for the skills-driven category.
Yep, so we are coming down to the final 2 laps here for the final race of the Super Production Campro Cup and KR Skill Driven. As the sun sets upon us, we have caught on to our race leader.
That's right. So Jonathan Zier there with a hazard light on right hand side. Hafiz Kamarudin following straight behind there, only 0.8 seconds behind at the beginning of this lap. It is now 2 more to go. You are looking at our race leaders.
So looks like Predator Piston Project has won the pit stop strategy here in round number 2 as Jonathan heads towards turn 14 to start the final lap of the race.
One can only wonder why is the signal light on in the car there. But might be psychological battle, I'm not sure. But certainly very interesting strategy being employed by the Predator Piston Project racing team out there as he now starts the final lap of the race. Having completed 23 racing laps, this will be the last lap. This will be the one chance that Hafiz Kamarudin will have from 512 Racing to try to make up the gap. But in front of them is a load of back markers, so this is not yet over.
Yep, so still a lot of back markers to maneuver here for our top 2. So our camera is making sure that we keep a close eye on Jonathan and also Hafiz right behind. The gap when they crossed to start the final lap was 1.4 seconds. So Hafiz, you can see being troubled there a little by the back marker as well. So Jonathan keeping his cool, keeping his calm, getting through, passing one car at a time.
Oh, that is really close. Just only one more corner to go and Jonathan Zier will take the victory for this round of the MSF Production Series. Campro Super Production and KR Skills Driven. Overall #1 as he crosses the line is Jonathan Zier to win this race, followed by Hafiz Kamarudin in P2.
There you go, and I think we can see we'll also see Touch Ayman across the line to take P1 for the Cam Pro Cup.
And shortly, Nurul Auni will be coming by to finish P3 in the super production as well. There you go, there you have it. The blue Honda Jazz crosses the line, solidifies the third position there, Nurul Auni, and followed up by Sharizal Jamaluddin should be crossing the line in the next few seconds now. Another P2 for the Cam Pro Cup driver. So that's it from us, Wei Ling, for this first race. A very interesting race and a good race to start off the night. Great and respectful fight between Jonathan and Hafiz Kamaruddin for the win of the race there. So you're looking at our race winner.
Yep, and if you enjoyed that, we have plenty of more racing coming up after this. The next race will feature the drivers from the standard production and standard production maps. So as they come across to take the checker flag, we're going to await the provisional results before we take a short break for the next race. There you go. This is your provisional result for the MSF SuperTurismo Round 2 Cam Pro Cup. Touch Ayman with the victory here, followed by Sharizal Jamaluddin in second. Hasif and Amirul Daniel takes third. Aaron Hakim and Muhammad Nur Halim in fourth. Faye Kusairi in fifth. Muhammad Zulhelmi, I think it was a DNS. And Halif Kayet also did not start. So that's 2 DNS for the Cam Pro Cup.
That's right. So on the next category as well, we have the finishing for the MSF Production Super Production. A great battle at the 24 laps in this South track. Ended up with only 1 second separating between Jonathan Zia in first position and Muhammad Hafiz Kamaruddin in second position. And coming in also a very respectable third position is Nurul Auni Nasharuddin, followed by the Suzuki Swift of Hugh Koi Sen, Muhammad Izani Ibrahim, Lim Ee Cheok, and Robert Chua of the other Piston Project Racing as well.
Alright, and for the KL skill driven, Poleman Lok Yin Yi takes the victory, followed by Lim Keng Jun, Boy Kai Jin in third, Zack Tan in fourth. Wrapping up the podium is Teo Chong Leong, Joshua Lee in sixth, Eric Yong in seventh, and Artisha Tan unfortunately did not finish the race. So there you go, guys. 1 race down. I think 6 more to go. We're going to take a short break. As you can see, as the standard production and standard production max drivers prepare to head out for their race. Break.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, you are back with us here at the track side at Petronas Sepang International Circuit. The 3 minutes board is out, and the next category is about to go racing here. We have standard production and also standard production max coming up with a grid of 20 cars. And this is shaping up to be very exciting as well. So you can see a grid populated full with GK5s and other cars as well. But I can see that this will be something quite interesting. So 3 minutes board is already out. The cars will go shortly out on track behind the safety car for our next rolling start.
Yeah, here we go, guys. As you can see, all the drivers being reminded to have their car headlights turned on as well. This is actually part of the regulation. So, yep, we can see, I think that is Hendra Adeputra from Niza Racing. Just have his lights turned on. He will be starting from P2. So this is the grid for the standard production. So in pole earlier this afternoon was Ronnie Riesman and Hayden Haikal from Piston Project. Hendra Adeputra starting alongside them on the front row. Ng Chong Chin starting from row 2, from the front of row 2, with Kwek Kian Wee alongside him. In row 3, we will have David Kang from Opus X Sokudo Racing and Lim Yao Huang, So Chi Chong in P6 from Predator Piston Project.
Next up on the grid, we have Jason Chow from Opus X Sokudo, Muhammad Nur Azmi Abbas from 5512 XQEW ARC Racing, Syed Daniel Muhammad Ali from Champion Racing, Muhammad Ishal Zuddin Ishak from Penrite Foster, Adi Keno Hafiz Bachok from Standard Production, and also Aswan Zulkifli and Alif representing Standard Production.
So here we go. Further down in 13, you have Kendrew Wong from Ramplex Racing Team. And P14, Jorosman and Ronnie Rosman from Predator Piston Project. In 15, Najim Muhammad Ismail and Ahmad Firdaus Asman from Penrite Foster 22 Pro Shop. And Lau Siu Pong in P16 from Ramplex Racing Team for Standard Production Max. In 17, you have Muhammad Noor Shazli and Oni Ramli for the Standard Production. And Jeremy Yo qualified in P18 for Excel Sports in the Super Production.
Rounding up the grid, we have Check In Yu, Wong Jun Sien, Dui Ang Ngo, and Jarrod Ng. And these are the 20 cars that will be racing in Standard Production and Standard Production Max. The 1 minute board is down the grid right now, and we are getting ready to go racing. I think the cars are more ready than us, but here we go.
Yep, so here we go. We can see Ronnie Riesma Hayden Haikal in the blue Honda Fit on the bottom left, exiting alongside Hendra Adeputra. Those are the two cars with the top qualifying times for the Standard Production, both lapping the 119 during qualifying with a gap of only 0.124 seconds. So Hayden Haikal, we know, very competitive driver. So is Ronnie Riesman. Hendra Adeputra, very competitive in the opening round for this category in the Standard Production. So keep an eye on him. He is young but very spicy on track. So once again, the drivers all getting a feel of the track conditions. I think it's definitely better, I would say, from the first race.
I think towards the end, I see people taking the normal dry line. So I think they have seen the stream as well. I believe all our competitors would have been glued to the screens like you and I are. And I think they have definitely seen that, it's possible to now use the entire track as our competitors just now, Jonathan Zier and also Mama Hafiz have been using the entire race there. So the Bufori safety car now leads everyone down the street, everyone down the back straight, but everyone is now weaving about trying to find their place in the grid and also possibly trying to warm up the tires a little bit more. But look at that blue Honda Jazz, Honda Fit GK5 out in front there. Really, really beautiful colors out there, and also this should be exciting between the fight between the front two, Hayden Heikel, Ronnie Risman, and Adi Putra Hendra as well.
Yeah, and once again, it will be a super sprint of 24 laps for the standard production and standard production max.
So in case you guys need a little reminder as well, for the South track, they actually have to stop a mandatory pit stop of 2 minutes after after the pit window opens. They have a gap of 7 laps to do a 2-minute pit stop, of which a driver change is optional but is possible. You don't have to swap the drivers, but you can do it if you want to.
Yeah, and for the standard production max, it is David Kang and Timothy Yeo in the front.
And look at that Proton persona out there.
Yeah, that would be Chet Kin Yu and Wong Jun Xian.
In the Wild Child team, definitely a wild child. All right, here we go. Let's do the race start.
So you can see the Bufori safety car just rolling into the pit lane, and the cars are all coming down to the front straight.
It is green flag and off we go racing now. P1 has been overtaken by P2 there. I believe that is Ade Putra Hendra now into the lead, but Ronnie Risman and still has the inside line into turn 1 as well, and as well as more power down the straight there. Should hold on to first position down here. This is lap 1, turn 1, and whoa, look at that. Everyone just swinging about, and Ng Chong Chin in Sokudo Racing takes the lead out in front there with the Jazz GK5 in the browns and black car right over there here. What a move from Ng Chong Chin there, but no, not done there. Here we go, a comeback from Ronnie Risman down on the inside there to take back first position, and Adiputra Hendra is now in P2 fighting, scrapping it out with the bronze and black GK5.
So here we go, it is a battle right from the start here. Ronnie Risman hit a high call, sliding off a little, so is Hendra Adiputra there. So hopefully everyone tries to keep their composure here on the opening lap of round 2 for the standard production and standard production max, but we can see our top 3 already pulling away. So Ng Chong Chin now trying to stay as close as he can to Ronnie Risman and Hayden Heikel. They don't want the leader to run away this early in the race.
Immediately pulling to the right hand side of the track is Ng Chong Chin. I wonder what is there on the right hand side of the track that causes everyone to go there. Maybe it's a shorter lap, maybe it's a more advantageous piece of tarmac, but nevertheless the car behind him from Hendra Adiputra is now attacking into turn 2 and takes the position. So now second position is once again in the hands of Hendra Adiputra and Adi Rahimi Rashid.
Great start here for the standard production. Hendra Adiputra wasting no time at all to regain a P2 for Ng Chong Chin. But this battle for P2 actually gave an advantage to our race leader to pull away even further in the front. Jason Chow in 4th overall and Kwek Kian Wee in P5. They are slightly further behind there. Ng Chong Chin, I think, just went on the curb.
Oh, wow.
And he loses control there after hitting the curb. But he manages to rejoin the race, but losing a lot of time there to Hendra Adiputra.
So from the hunter to now the hunted. And there we go, Ng Chong Chin losing a position now to the battle just now over there. We see him spearing off into the side of the grass there. That is Ng Chong Chin.
So hopefully he didn't suffer a flat.
Let's take a look at the quick replay as well just now there. That is some interesting action happening on track right now.
So we are still with our race leader, Ronnie Riesman and Hayden Haikal in the blue Honda Fit GK5. Right behind them is Hendra De Putra from Niza Racing. So this is, we're just following our top two. At the moment, Jason Chow has moved up to third.
And our third position man, Ng Chong Chin, I believe suffered a bit of an incident there, having fallen back now to 18th position.
Yeah,
1-8.
so that mistake was very costly for Ng Chong Chin. He is all the way down in P18. He is actually in the battle for the lead in the opening lap. So very, very unfortunate there.
Just pushed a little bit too hard and jumped the curb actually. Hui Ling, as you can see just now, had a bit of an incident, and then after that, I believe had a critical failure on the car, which caused him to be, really, really slow and have fallen back to 18th position. As of now, his last lap was a 2 minute 12 seconds, so definitely lost a lot of time there, Ng Chong Chin.
So looks like Hendra Adiputra is also falling down. Our lap time, I'm not sure if we can catch what happened to him.
Yeah, so an early pit stop from Adiputra Hendra. Perhaps you're right, Hui Ling. Maybe he has encountered some issues that caused him to go into the pits there. All I can say is that there has been incident that happened throughout the entire track here. This has been a short and feisty track over at the South Track Petronas Sepang International Circuit. This is getting interesting. This is shaping up to be spicy.
So what we thought would be an interesting three-way battle between Ronnie Riesman, Hayden Haikal, Hendra De Putra, Ng Chong Chin within a few laps has turned a totally different chapter now. Ronnie Riesman and Hayden Haikal still are race leader. And for the standard production max, it is Najib and Firdaus in car number 469 leading the way in second overall as well. So I think, is this a close battle here?
This is for overall position.
This is Jason Chow.
Jason Chow from Adikino, and Adikino just flashed him down the main straight just now, maybe informing that, hey, I'm here behind you. So this is not for class position, but this is for overall position. Adikino chasing down Jason Chow, but his main target remains the 469 of Muhammad Najib and Ahmad Firdaus in front here. 9 seconds behind the leader of Ronnie and Hayden is the second car of standard production max of Najib and Firdaus, and that's what our friend here Adikino was chasing down just now. But look at that battle in the midfield between the Swifts and the GK5 once again. That is 419 Quick Kianwi battling out with Azwan and David, all within 1 second on the track. Although they are in with different categories, they are still very, very close on track.
Yep, so now we pay a closer look at the mid-pack battle here with 20 laps to go. So Najib and Firdaus, as Calvin mentioned, in the race lead for the standard production max. A very impressive start, especially since they only started 7 on the grid for the standard production max.
Yeah, that's right. As for our ex-race leader Ng Chong Chin, he has stopped moving. He has not clocked a lap since lap number 2. And now even Adiputra Hendra is also in the pits for more than 3 minutes already. So definitely some issues have happened at the front of the pack, causing him to fall into the pits and possibly out of the race.
So here we go, Quick Kianwi going wheel to wheel, side by side there with David Kang and Timothy Yeo. So it's an interesting battle there for 8 overall.
The Suzuki Swift putting up a great fight against the GK5 there. The GK5 in the hands of Ronnie and Hayden, proving to be a very capable weapon up front there. Lap 5 and 10 seconds already in the lead over Jason Chow, as well as in third position right now, Azwan and Alif in the standard production category.
Yep, so I think it was a nervous start there for Ronnie Risma and Hayden Haikal. However, their two closest rivals, unfortunately, are both right now out of the race. So that's Hendradi Putra and Ng Chong Chin. But let's keep an eye on Jason Chow. He's right now 12 seconds behind Ronnie Risma and Hayden Haikal. But we have 19 laps to go, including one mandatory pit stop for all drivers. Let's see what drama can happen in the next couple of laps.
That's right, and if it can happen, it usually does, as David and Timothy leads the car of Norazmi Abbas there, going down the main straight. This is not for class position, but for overall position. They don't race in the same class, but these two are definitely giving us the entertainment out there, where the front has not has been basically having a big gap from first position to the second one in class.
Yeah, we can see Mohammad Najib and also Fadaus holding position P1 for the standard production max. They are about 2.5 seconds ahead of Adikino and Hafiz.
So there you have it. This is our race leader, the blue GK5 with the massive light bar in front of him. What a beautiful sight. As you can see, bearing down the main straight with no competitors in front or behind him. What a sight to behold for the number 17 of Ronnie Risman and Hayden Haikal.
Yep, they managed to avoid any drama, any incidents in the first couple of laps. Definitely safe to say that they are in a comfortable position. Oh, we have a Swift. I think that just parked coming out of turn 8.
That should be the car of Lim Yao Huang, which has stopped on track. A Suzuki Swift that is not moving there. As our race leader powers on lap 7 with 17 to go. Ronnie Risman and Hayden Haikal with the best lap of 119.548, followed by a last lap of 122.81, comfortably in the lead.
So with 17 laps to go, we should have the pit window open at lap number 9.
Which is about right now. So if they wanted to swap drivers, they could do it halfway into the race with 12 laps completed, or they could drag it out as long as they want to. But either way, Ronnie and Hayden has as of now, have full control of the race. They have full control of the strategy. They have full control of when they want to pit. As the safety car just peels out onto the track, I believe I see right behind Ronnie and Hayden is the safety car of the Bufori pulling out on track right now. Indeed, it is the safety car.
Let's see if we can see. We do see yellow flags being waved, and if there's any incident on track.
And indeed, it is the safety car pulling out on track. The Bufori safety car has been deployed to pick up the racers. And as of now, falling behind the safety car is not our race leader, but another car in fact.
So let's see if we can figure out exactly what happened. But this is an interesting turn of events because the safety car is out right before the pit window opens for the drivers. So we can see the yellow flags being waved. So far, we're tracking the safety car. We don't see any significant incidents.
Yeah, but as we speak, the number 16 car of Jorasman bin Johar has been pulled off the transponder as well. I believe that is the stricken Swift that was left at turn number 2, just outside of turn number 2 there, after the hairpin turn. And now the safety car has indeed picked up all the competitors out there. So far, so good for Ronnie and Hayden Haikal But with the safety car's emergence, everything has now been thrown out the window. The rule book is now gone, and the race leaders will have to compete again with the cars behind them, as many cars now took the opportunity to pull into the pits. So we see the Bufori car, safety car, just strolling down the main street, signaling to the competitors to overtake them. The safety car will now attempt to pick up the current race leader in our screens. That will be the car number 17 of Ronnie and Hayden Haikal. Safety car has indeed waved on the rest of the cars, and indeed is continuing to wave on the rest of the competitors as well, as we wait for the race leader to eventually pull to the back of the safety car.
So here you can see this is the live feed from our pit lane. We do have some cars already pulling in for their pit stop.
This is car, you're looking at the car number 419, Quick Kenvi in the Contajet GK5. Rest of the cars are still on track there, still dueling for a position, but the safety car has been deployed.
So the safety car is still out, meaning no overtaking for any of the drivers on track. We have 15 laps to go here for the standard production and standard production max final race. As you can see, more cars pulling into the pit lane to take advantage of this slower laps to get their pit stop completed. So I think we're catching on to one of these Suzuki Swift.
That's right, we are indeed. Remember, no overtaking allowed, but you are allowed to pit and complete your mandatory pit. Many of our competitors on screen right now, we see the likes of Cheo Tek Siong, Quick Kian V, Azwan Zulkifli, David Kang, all on their outlaps now, having just completed their pit stops under the safety car. Now they will have an opportunity to catch up to the rest of the pack there. But as of now, the leader in the systems is none other than Najib and Firdaus, and the standard production leaders Ronnie and Hayden is now in P4 there.
Yep. So with such a sudden exit for the safety car, of course, all the teams would have to react quickly in terms of changes in strategy, how they will respond to the safety car being out and also the pit window open.
That's right. So I believe our leader as well, number 17, Ronnie Risman and Hayden Haikal, took the same opportunity as well to pit and have just left the pit, having completed a 2 minute and 2 seconds pit stop. That is Ronnie Risman and Hayden Haikal just leaving the pits there. Oh, action already on track.
All right, looks like the safety car has gone in. And we are back to racing here with the pit window still being open. But of course, as Calvin shared, many of the teams have already completed their mandatory pit stop. And we are back to racing here on track with 13 laps to go.
Yeah, so your effective leader is still Ronnie Risman and Hayden Haikal, having completed the pits, because the top 3 cars you can see there is Shalzuddin, Shahzi and Oni. Najib and Firdaus have yet to do their pit stops, but Muhammad Najib, Ismail and Ahmad Firdaus is currently in the pit right now. Let's see what will happen and what will transpire after this round of pit stops.
Here we go. I think looks like they've cleared the Swift that was right at the corner of the exit of turn 8. So probably that was a safety hazard there for the drivers.
So that was deemed a safety hazard, warranting the emergence of the safety car to clear off the car from the racetrack before racing resumes. But now what it has done is that indeed it has moved the grid up and about and give it a big shuffle here. So a lot of our competitors have now completed their pit stops and have now will basically go on till the end of the race. Now the final two cars to do their pit stop is none other than our leaders Ishalzuddin and Shazli and Onni Ramli. They're now in the pits, but soon should be overtaken by Ronnie Risman and Cheo Teck Seong.
So on track here, we're looking at the battle for 6 overall between Nurasmi Abbas, David Kang and Timothy Yeo. So competing in 2 different categories. However, David and Timothy just squeezing through there. They are trying to take the lead for the standard production match.
That's right. So there you go, a lockup from the car, from the GK5 of Mohammad Nurasmi Abbas there. Wow, look at that, a 993 of David Kang and Timothy. You're aggressive on the curbs there, and there's sparks from the bottom of the car.
So here we go. I think David Kang and Timothy Yeo, they're chasing time now, trying to open up a gap between themselves and also Najib and Firdaus, who was the leader for the standard production match.
Yeah, if we can just stay on David and Timothy for a little bit, Ishalzuddin, which has another 20 seconds in the pit, should be emerging from the pit anytime soon. But I expect David Kang to take the lead of the standard production max once this is all done, as he powers down the main straight there. There you have it. David and Timothy is in front of Ishalzuddin now and takes the lead of the standard production max category.
Yeah, so very quick laps there being done from David and Timothy. Changes in positions for the standard production max, as the pit window is still open, but I think majority are all done with their pit stop. For the standard production, it is still car number 17, Ronnie Risman and Hayden Haikal, maintaining as our race leader.
Yep, and now the gap between David and Ishalzuddin is now 9.9 seconds after the pit stop. Having clawed back a bit of time during the safety car period, the race is now ever so slightly closer between David and Ishalzuddin of standard production max.
So it looks like Najib and Firdaus kind of lost out from the whole safety car and pit stop situation, because they were leading for the standard production max. However, now they are further down, almost 25 seconds behind David Kang and Timothy Yeo.
Yeah, so obviously, I mean, when you go into the pits at full racing speeds compared to when you're doing it with the safety car, you would lose technically a little bit less time when it comes to the pitting under the safety car. But that is what our leaders just now didn't do, and as a result, like what you said, Hui-Ling, they lost out from the round of pit stops as a result of the safety car.
Yeah, so 11 laps to go here. Things are shaping out a little bit differently from how we started. However, of course, David Kang and Timothy Yeo back to where they kicked things off, because they qualified P1 for the standard production max. So I think they'll be happy to be back in a more secure position in 4th overall as well.
So really, really good performance there from the boys at standard production max to be doing P4 there. David Kang and Timothy Yeo right over there doing respectable lap times there.
This is Ishalzuddin in 2nd. I think we can see him in the yellow Suzuki Swift. So he comes out being 15 seconds behind David and Timothy.
And here we go. This is the wild child, the 187 Proton Persona with the taxi top.
And still running in 7 overall for the standard production max, with a best lap time of 128.613.
What an interesting... I wonder if the taxi top actually hurts aerodynamics for that car a little bit.
But it makes it iconic and easy to spot for us as well. But here we go. I think that is David and Timothy.
Diving down the inside. overtaking the taxi with 490.
Oh no, that is. Oh no, that is doing An Ho and Jared Ng. So
that is-
they are back in the running 9 overall for their class. So they have a driver from Vietnam and a driver from Singapore to make up that team.
And look at that quick Kenvi in the GK5 just in front. Just overtook our favorite taxi as well. Taxi's sliding a little bit into turn 12 there. This is 187. I have to say, it has to be a fan favorite, the Proton Persona taxi running in standard production max.
So we're coming down to the second half of the race with 9 laps to go. Still a few battles happening out on track. I think that is quite Ken Lee. He's putting some pressure on the car ahead of him. Who we can catch here on track.
Yep, I believe that will be the car of 5512 Muhammad Nur Azmi Abbas, now overtaking the 187 Wild Child of the Proton Persona as well, followed by the Swift behind him, and that is the ZC32 Swift chasing down Muhammad Nur Azmi Abbas. I believe that would be Muhammad Isaluddin Isha in the car behind.
So we still have a few close battle on tracks with 8 laps to go. So far, I think quite a quiet race for our race leader Ronnie Risman and Hayden Haikal since the first couple of laps.
Going on the inside there, the Swift versus the GK5 down the main straight there. Look at that. That is so close. That is the 196, I believe. Yes, that is the 196 of Azwan Alif versus the
Yes, no, Azmi Abbas.
Narbismi Abbas, indeed, in the 943 there. Really, really close. These two are racing in the same category. So this is for position. No quarters given, none taken as well from either one of them there. But Norazmi Abbas with the GK5 seems to have a little bit of an advantage down the main straight there. But that feisty little ZC32 is not giving up anytime soon. And if you could take a look at, wow, look at that. On the side there, really aggressive on turn in there is the Swift. Living up to its namesake there, the Swift. GK5 not giving any space in and out, but Swift is on the hunt. The Swift smells blood and he is out for that position. So Azwan and Alif is out there to get Nur Azmi Abbas there for P5 and 6. This battle is for P5 and 6.
Seven laps to go here. So very interesting, of course, to see these cars all go side by side, wheel to wheel, down the front straight and diving straight into turn 8.
Yeah, this one is where the GK5 won out the last time around, but this time the Swift is keeping up pace with the GK5 as they go down into the turn with the once again Nur Azmi Abbas locking up the brakes ever so slightly and lighting up the tires. But this time around, Azwan and Alif secures the position. Now we look back into the mid-pack melee there that is happening in the middle of the track.
Yep, and our camera definitely in a great position to catch the shots of the cars just diving down into the first turn. A lot of heartbreaking moves here.
And I believe I see the car of Ng Chong Chin as well, still running in the race after suffering what it looks like a bit of an issue with the car after hopping the curb in the earlier part of the race there, after fighting with Ronnie and Hayden for the front at the lead of the race.
So I think the blue flag is being shown, so there may be some back markers. As you can see, our race leader there, Ronnie Risman and Hayden Haikal. They are just taking their time maneuvering through. So we see also from race control a black flag being shown for Ng Chong Chin for Sokudo Racing.
That's right. So Ng Chong Chin, once again, was fighting with Ronnie and Hayden and also Hendra de Putra at the front of the race earlier, and is now shown the black flag, meaning he's disqualified and must immediately return to the pits.
Yeah, so that's why usually shown, I think, when there's a technical issue, when we don't want any part oil spill happening on track. So for safety reasons, the cars will be pulled into the pit. So I think we saw that. So good for Ng Chong Chin for not taking too long of a time to get back into the pit. And now I think we are tracking our race leader,
which is now in frame once again with the blue and the whole white light bar there. The car number 17, which is leading for the 19th lap right now, and as of now has his second position competition now 1 lap behind, or actually 36 seconds behind. But the battle is on between Jason Chow and David Kang. Let's take a look there. This is the battle for second and third position overall.
So our race leader comfortably goes round another lap here at the south track of Petronas Sepang International Circuit. We are still trying to catch up with a few battles. So
that's right. If we can just look to positions number 2 and 3, there is a battle going on there between Jason Chow and David and Timothy. That will be at the back behind this battle here.
yeah, because I think these are all back markers.
They are indeed back markers. So these are yes, we were actually looking for Jason Chow and Kwit Kien Wee, 393 and 419. They should be just about looking towards the last few corners of the track right now, so that we can take a look at where they are relative to the leader, Ronnie and Hayden Haikal there. So we're looking for the cars 393 and 993. The 93s are the ones that are really, really close to each other, only half a second away. This should be interesting there, as the rest of the grid is still fighting their way. Just want to point out that Jason Chow and Kwit Kien Wee there is only doing lap times that are 0.3 seconds separate from each other. So this should be really, really close for a battle. The Honda Fit GK5 is fighting the Suzuki Swift ZXC32 out there on track.
Coming down to the final few laps, Jason Chow, as we can see, holding off Kwit Kien Wee. This is the battle for not the win for the standard production, but to be the second best in the standard production behind Ronnie Riesman and Hayden Haikal.
Yep, huge lockup there in front in turn number 2 there. Huge lockup there as they come close to the 178. Once again, sorry, the 187 of Wild Child closing up to the back as well.
Let's see if we can catch. Oh, once again, I think we've caught up to our race leader, Ronnie Riesman and Hayden Haikal, in a very comfortable 36-second lead ahead of the rest of the pack.
And so with 3 laps to go there, our leader still pushing crazy hard at the front of the pack there, completing lap 21 there with 36 seconds of lead separating him and second position. Same class, same category as well. Jason Chow, 36 seconds behind our race leader, Ronnie and Hayden. As they cross the line now, 2 more laps to go.
free race so far for Team Piston Project. Started from P1 and currently still in the race lead after 22 laps.
I'm sure they suffered a bit of a scare at the beginning of the race where both Hendra Diputra tried to overtake them as well, and also for Ng Chong Chin to actually succeed and take the lead for one or two laps there. That would be the scare in the beginning of the race, but Ronnie and Hayden, I guess, probably always knew that the pace was there, and as they're cruising to a fine victory here over 22 laps, their nearest competition is 37 seconds and half a lap behind.
Yeah, it would definitely be nice to see a close battle between Ronnie Hayden, Hendra Diputra, and also Ng Chong Chin. You know, we got pretty excited at the start, but anything and everything can happen in racing. So fortunate enough for Ronnie Riesman and Hayden Haikal, they stayed clear of any incidents, zero mistakes from the drivers and the teams as they start their final lap of the race here for the standard production.
Barring any mistakes, this will be a cruise to the victory for Ronnie and Hayden as they complete 24 laps of this wonderful South Track Sepang International circuit here. Really short 8-lap circuit, but very interesting with drag races, with hairpins, with elevation changes. This is definitely the most interesting part of the Sepang International Circuit. As we see the car number 17 lighting up the brakes for the last time around this lap. It is Ronnie and Hayden that will cross the line to win the race shortly after 24 laps. As some might say, LED front brakes have been installed.
Yeah, making it look effortless here tonight for round 2. We're just gonna trail our race leader as they come around and head straight down to take the checker flag here for round 2 of the MSF SuperTurismo for the standard production. So a little celebration move there from Ronnie and Hayden.
And that is it. That is it.
Yep, and we unfortunately have to wait probably another 30 plus seconds before we see Jason Chow come across to take the checker flag for P2.
That's right. So a calm, collected and celebratory drive for Ronnie and Hayden as they take the victory for standard production, and also for David and Timothy as they take the win for here we go. This is it. This is David Kang coming to finish the race, and Timothy and Jason Chow coming as well to complete their lap and also take second position and also first position for standard production max respectfully.
So it wasn't really a problem-free race, but we did get a few drama, one safety car incident, but overall great race here for the standard production and standard production max.
Right, and we see a lot of drivers just weaving down the straight as they cross the line, celebrating what is a hard-fought race.
And our next race coming up will be the final race for the Super Touring Super Series Unlimited and the 86 BRZ. As you can see, they are already lining up their cars, getting ready to go racing here under the lights here at Petronas Sepang International Circuit South Track. So we're gonna wait the provisional results before we take a quick break. So here you go, your provisional results for the standard production here in round 2. Race winner from Piston Project, Ronnie Riesman and Hayden Haikal. P2 goes to Jason Chow from Opus X Sokudo Racing Team. Kwek Kian Wee in third for GK5. Muhammad Nurasmi Abbas for 5512 XQEW Group X Art Racing with P4. Kendrew Wong from Ramplex Racing Team in 5th. Jeremy Yo for Excel Sports in 6th. Muhammad Noor Shazli and Oni Ramli in 7, Azwan Zulkifli and Alif in P8, Eng Chong Chin still completing the race in P9, and Hendra Adeputra, I think it was a DNF for them in P10.
That's right. So we go on to the other category as well, Standard Production Max. We also have the results here, and a great congratulations to David Kang and Timothy Yeo of Opas and Sokudo, followed by Adi Keno, Hafiz Bashok, and Muhammad Ishal Zuddin Ishak, followed by Sheikh Daniel Muhammad Ali of Champion Racing, Najib Muhammad Ismail Ahmad Firdaus Azman of Penrite Forster, Lau Siu Pong of Renplatz Racing Team, Chek Kin Yu, Wong Jun Sian of Wild Child, Dui Ango and Jared Ng of EXN Motley Crew, Jorosman of Predator Piston Racing, and Lim Yao Huang, Shou Chi Chong of Predator Piston Racing did not finish the race. So there you have it. We'll be quick. We'll be back after a quick break with the next category as well, MSF Super Series 86X BRZ Racing Cup with the Super Touring and Unlimited as well together in one racing category. This is going to be spicy. This is going to be great, and we will see you shortly. Ta-ta.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and we're back again. Third race of the night, MSF Series SuperTurismo 2025. This is round 2 coming to you live from Sepang South Paddock. And coming up is one of the big ones. We have Super Touring, Super Series Unlimited, and 86 BRZ Racing Cup. This is Adian. I'm together here with Kelvin.
What's up, everybody? So we've done 2 great races and looking forward to do the 3rd great one here. Dan, maybe you can tell us a little bit about the competitors that we see on the screen right now. Some exotic cars that we see right here.
Yeah, Kelvin, we got some big guns lined up. As you see on the front row, that's an A45 running 4-wheel drive. And next to him, remember, qualifying was in the wet. So surprise, surprise, it's not another 4-wheel drive next to him, but it is, second on the grid is Fazli Alang in the infamous number 29. Behind them is the next pair of all-wheel drives. That's a Yaris and good old Putra in his Evo. So yeah, some big guns coming out, Kelvin.
Definitely some big guns. And what do you see happening here? Do you see the other cars from the back coming forward to take the positions from the guys in the front, or status quo for the front?
And that's a good question. Recall that 2 hours ago when these guys did their qualifying, it was in the wet. It was literally really wet. In fact, we had a red flag situation. We stopped for about half an hour. And of course, in the wet, that's when the 4-wheel drives shine. And that's why you see a lot of 4-wheel drives at the top. But yes, we could see some of the VTECs we see further behind there. They could easily show the 4-wheel drives ahead of them a thing or two as well. You've got the Joshua Tiran Millennium car there behind them as well. What else we got? Jeremy Lam, he's a bit further behind. Papaya, oh no, that's the 45. Muhammad Shafiq Johari in the Sokudo FD2R as well. Now, if you look a bit further behind, you can't see it right now. We have the second grid. They have their own grid, and that's the 86 BRZ.
Yep.
And fireworks are about to erupt in that category. We have a record 8 entries for this category, and on pole for that one is should be Tek Meng. Yep. It is Tek Meng. He went out at the last minute and he got that lap time. He did I think a 121. But next to them is Adi Raimi and Sai Adam. Yeah, so that's exciting there. Then some new competitors who weren't around last year. It's James Russell and Daniel Woodruff. They're in 3rd. And then Alex Sawyer, they're also new boys, and they're actually running an automatic version of the 86. Can you beat that? An automatic.
How do you do that?
Awesome driver, bro.
Awesome driver.
Right behind him is his teammate as well, both from Evans. That's Seth. Next to Seth will be Kim Ngee. He's a mature racer in the 86 series. 754 is Kao Chun Yang and Yuan Jian.
Yep.
And Karun Nizam, not sure what he's doing at the back because he's also very experienced. So we expect to see him pick up the pace as the track has dried up compared to their qualifying just now.
That's my next question that I was about to come, right? So you've obviously been down to the track. How does it look down there on the tarmac?
Oh, it's dry now. I mean, you see splotches of wet, but the racing line itself is completely dry.
All right.
But overtaking does not happen on the racing line.
Right.
Overtaking happens just off the racing line, where it's still a bit damp. So some of that last-minute braking will need to be scalpel perfect if they want to pull it off.
All right. So, I mean, just now we saw the 3-minute board, then the 2-minute. I think the 1 minute is about to come on. So we should see these monsters heading out to track anytime soon.
You see what's behind Michael? That's an EK, man. Is that an EK? That's an EK. That's Adam Mikhail. Yeah, who would have thought EK masih berbisa.
Well, you can say that for the FD as well.
Yeah.
Those are also coming out to age, but well, they're still out there, still performing.
We got Wu Junji Ken and Russell Tan. Ah, yes, our Singaporean friends. Ronnie Risman is in there somewhere. Not too sure what Ronnie is running. Let me just check on him.
Ronnie Risman.
He should be in Super Touring. Yabaduda. Cannot find him. Interesting. Sure?
Car number 18. It is indeed car number 18.
Oh yes, there it is. It's a Fit GK5.
Super Series.
A Fit. A Honda Jazz. There you go.
Yep.
Yeah, you can see the Jazz moving off.
There you go.
Who would have thought? Ini bukan biasa-biasa, it's running a K20. Running a
It has a
K20.
K20,
Yeah.
Right.
Nice one. Then behind them, Adrian Young is got a Turbo Satria. Jeremy Lam, that's the other Millennium car. Nick Sharroll he's in a should be an A45 as well.
Car number 752, and here we go. The BRZs are
Yaris,
heading else as well.
Nick Sharroll in a Yaris, that's right.
In a Yaris.
Oh, stuck on the grid. That's Adrian Young not moving as the car's rolled out the pit lane. There you are, led into the first turn, that very narrow chute. That's the Bufori CS prototype. That's your safety car. Did you know Bufori are working on a new CS? I'm not supposed to say that.
Is it
but I
now?
just did.
Well, on stream too. Fantastic. Well done, guys. You didn't hear it from us here.
It looks hot, man. I can't wait to see that one.
You did not hear it from us.
Yeah, the Bufori team really pulling out all the stops. The new one is hot. Okay, that's enough of that. I'm back to the racing.
There you go.
So this is the Sepang South Circuit. As you've watched in the last two races, it cuts through what would have been turn 15.
Yes.
You merge at
8.
the exit at 8. Yeah, and then another straight. It's going to be a blast from turn 8 up to turn 9. Here we are. They're going through turn 9. And we expect to see a lot of overtaking here. This is the overtaking hotspot.
Right.
But as I said, looking down at the track, it is drying, but if you go a bit too deep in, it's still slightly wet. Oh, was that lightning in the background?
Rain
lightning in the background?
I mean, rain is forecast to come at 10 again. Now it's still 8, still early, so I don't think yet rain shall fall anytime soon. But I mean, this is Malaysia, right? We could have rain just, in a heartbeat. We could have rain. But definitely, this is the about to start the Super Series 86 BRZ Unlimited and Super Touring, the big one. This is going to be exciting as we go. Yeah, so let's go down the list once again, right? At the front, we have Brandon Ho in the A45, Faizil Alang, Muhammad Hafiz, Putra Muhammad Fahid, Adam Mikhail, Wu Junji Ken, Russell Tan, Muhammad Shafiq, Joshua Thiran, Ronnie Risman, Shahid Daniel, Jeremy Lam, Adrian Yong, and Nick Sharu Fadlil for the first group as we now come to the start-finish line.
And the safety car pulls in. Here we go, everyone. Hold on to your seats. Don't go anywhere. Waiting for the lights to turn green any moment now. And they're all lined up nicely. Boom, 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 boom. You can see the A6 is behind. Who do you think is going to get the whole shot, Calvin? Here they go. It's green, green.
Let's go. A45 down the straight. The EG6 Turbo is also on the way. The Evo leapfrog the Yaris into third position now as they go into turn number 1 here, which is turn 8 on the original track. GR Yaris struggling to keep the EG right behind him. EG on the inside. Heavy braking zone there. Wow, look at that.
We missed that, but it is a Mercedes at the front. A Mercedes at the front of MSF. Going defensive. Here comes Fazil Alang. Going to try to go down the inside into turn 9.
Look at that A45 core and the traction it has as it pulls out of the turn there into turn number 3 here, I believe, on the short track here. And in third position is still Putra in the Evo as well. The Yaris has not made it back onto third position. Yaris lost a position off at the start there.
Okay.
Whoa!
It runs wide. And that's opportunity that Fazil needed. That's all he needed. He comes on the inside towards 12. Who makes, and it goes wide again. Fazil takes the lead. Whoa!
Look
Putra.
at that. Look at that. Into 14 and into the lead as well. That Mercedes is looking to be a bit of a handful now that the track is not completely wet. The EG Turbo Infamous 29 is now powering down the main straight for the first time, clocking in the lead for the first lap. There is Faizal Alang in the EG6.
And Fazil immediately opens up a 1 second gap to the A45. Remember, the A45 is a lot heavier. And that's why Kelvin is actually struggles a bit more in the corners compared to the much lighter EG6.
Will the brakes last over 24 laps, you think?
Well, it is a race car. It is a race car.
It
So
is a
they
race
have
car.
engineered it very, very well.
Right.
And they've left the pack behind. Let's see what's happening in the fight for third, fourth, and fifth.
And looking at that, the EK9 has taken, Adam Mikhail has taken a position over the GR Yaris of Mohamed Hafiz there. The four-wheel drive losing ground over the EK9 now that the track is completely dry. So that is for the top of your table right now. That is Faizal Alang followed by Brandon Ho in the A45, Putra Mohamed Fazil.
Oh, and there we are. This is 86. Hey, yes.
That's the 86, yes?
That's the EXN car of
Harun Nizam.
Nizam is in what position in the 86 category? He started last, remember, so he's making his way to the front.
It should be in 12th position now after overtaking Seth
12
Gilmore
overall,
there.
but fourth in his category. Oh, that's James Russell has fallen backwards. So something did happen behind that we do not know.
Yes, like what you said, the BRZ 86 BRZ category is looking to be spicy.
Spicy. Where's Brandon? Brandon is way. Oh no, it's not. Holy! Leading the 86 according to our time sheets is Said Adam Azri and Adi Rahimi. And they're way up the road. I can see them there. They are.
Yes, indeed. And the Brandon Ng Tek Ming in the Red Bloods team is now running second in the. Is that him?
They're
No,
further
that's-
up now.
they're further up now.
We're watching
Wow.
the fight between the Evans car. So that's Joshua Thiran. And the Evans car would be Seth Gilmore and Khairul Nizam.
Yes, that's Khairul Nizam there in the EXN car, right?
Yep, and behind them in the black and green, that's James Russell.
Yes.
James Russell and Daniel Woodruff.
There you go.
So
Look at-
remember, that blue and black car, the Evans car, is actually an automatic GT86. Automatic, bro.
Torque converter kan?
Anyone complain to me, the GT86 tak boleh main track, hello. Just check this out. It's not the car, it's the driver.
Oh,
Oh,
there you
a
go.
spinner. That's a four-wheel drive. That's Putra. And he's in a very, very dangerous position. Here comes the 86 going through in a gaggle of them.
Wow.
One to the left, one to the right, not to the right again. Another 86 to the left. Oh!
Okay, very lucky. Very, very lucky indeed. That is 147 Shaheen Daniel in the Proton Vira. Really, a Proton Vira.
Oh, that was dangerous. That had our hearts in our mouth, but everyone made it through. All right, so now you have the manual 86 chasing down the automatic 86 who's going defensive.
Oh, wow, what a line.
Yeah, if only Joshua Thiran would look into his mirror and see the two 86s battling, both black, but one black and blue, one black and green.
How does these two even compete on the same track? Like one is FF and the other one is front rear, right? So how do they even drive? They drive so differently. So Joshua Thiran must be having a good time in front, looking at the back, seeing these two slidey all around the track. There is the two BRZ 86s.
Great to see the 86s getting into it. Khairul Nizam just waiting a little bit further behind. All right, so still leading this 86 category is Said Adam and Adi Raimi in car number 7. We can't see them on screen, of course. Brandon Ng Tek Ming.
A little bit of a mistake from Seth there.
Hey, you know what? I see Brandon Ho 228 down in 9th. Oh, there on the side of the track. You see that? Okay, there.
Yep. The A45.
Is it facing trouble? Oh man.
Okay, look at that. It's coming.
and running
Wow, look at that.
Just blast past.
There you go. That's turbo four-wheel drive power for you.
But watching these two 86s, these guys are real racers. Oh,
Look
Adrian
at
Yong in his turbo Satra goes flying by.
Yes, indeed. You're not wrong. This is indeed where the big guns all come out to play.
into that hairpin turn. Oh, Adrian Young cooks it. Too late to the brace and into the gravel. Yep.
Still running though, still running, still coming out once again.
That's the other.
Oh, there you go, the
84.
A45.
The A45 keeps
peeling
on.
off.
That seems to be electronic, I assume. That's not looking good for him.
No, that's reliability, I think. It looks like it's not working really well for the A45 there. Peeling off to the side of the track there. Let's try to take a look and see if we can find them there. But as of now, let's take a look at the battle that's going on down here. This is the, I believe, James Russell versus Seth.
And the A45 is back.
A45 is back once again.
And then he goes wide once again. He's got... I noticed his right-hand turns. Something goes really messed up on right-hand turns. You see?
Just stopping on track and resuming once again. I think has to pull into the pits at some time here, as race control has sent a message to car number 967 to turn on the headlines. 967.
Okay, here's a battle for the lead in the 86 category. It's Syed Adam Adi Raimi versus Ng Tek Ming. Oh, hard on the brakes, both of them. This is nose to tail. This same team battled throughout the year last year. Different driver, same car, but Tek Ming is in the same car, same driver. So here we go.
It's round 2.
Round 2, year 2.
Oh, wow. Looking at that, the Rennplatz team has the better traction coming out of the turn there. 5512 there, suffering a little bit of slip there, but now Ng Tek Ming there, Brandon, really close to the back of Syed Adam as well. And looks
he bounces.
Going for the move. On the inside now. There you go, Brandon Ng Tek Ming takes the position from P1 and now has taken the lead of the BRZ 86 category. Down into turn 1 he goes. Car number 44.
Will Syed Adam and Adi Raimi let him take that without any fight? Here we go, heading back into turn 1. Will they break any later? This is the opportunity that they need if it's going to happen. They both light up their brake lights at the same time. But it's not enough.
Taking a different line though, Brandon running a little bit wide. Will he just oversteer? Okay, no. He held it just well into and held his lines perfectly. Oh, fantastic. Last lap, 117, I believe, at the moment. That looks to be the fastest lap of the 86 BRZ category for now.
All right, here we go. All that action is 17 laps goes. We're only on lap number 7. Fazir Alang, 21 seconds up the road from the Yaris that's in second position.
That's crazy. His lap time of 108 is almost the lap time of people's Sector 1 times, you know. It's so quick. That EG6 Turbo there is incredible. But Muhammad Hafiz Maichil has regained position into P2 right now. So let's try to see if we can look for the battle for third position out here on track.
Yeah, looking at the timing screen, it's only 1 second between Putra and Adam Mikhail. So the cameraman gonna try and get them up on the screen.
But here we have it, Brandon and this is Adi also haven't not given up the battle here.
No, he's close. He's close.
This is for 86 BRZ's category lead.
Yep.
This is Syed Adam versus Ng Tek Ming there.
Wow, this is interesting camera view for turn 9. As they're still close, they are close.
Yeah, sparks lighting up the back of that Rennplatz 86 there. Really close there.
So Brandon zipped past with the 117 best lap and took the lead, but Syed Adam and
only Syed Adam and Adi Rahimi
not giving up.
Not giving up.
Here we go. Here's where the action is again. So that's Maitil in the Yaris coming to lap Adrian Yong.
Yes, wow, that is one quick Yaris.
Okay, so the Yaris just behind them would be Putra. Let's see where Putra is. Can't find Putra.
About 1.8 seconds behind the Yaris, you should see Putra. 1.8 seconds behind the GR Yaris there, you should see that car coming right over here, the white EK. Should be just.
there's a
There
battle.
you go. Woo!
So Putra chasing through the pack. He's chasing down Maitil, and behind him is apa ni? Adam Mikhail in that EK.
In that EK.
As they go through traffic, it's going to guess.
Wow, that is so powerful down the streets.
Oh. Okay, here we go. Yeah, Adam Mikhail. That's the white EK. Oh, it's traffic into turn 1.
Look at that melee into turn 1 there. The EK diving on the inside. The Yaris also using its traction advantage to take some of the back markers there. And look at that in front there. That is, I believe, no, it's not Adam Mikhail.
This is the guy that spun at...
Yeah, that's the Rira, Shahin Daniel.
Shahin Daniel, yeah. But we're trying to watch the four-wheel drives. There, Putra. Oh, there the EK is back.
Yes,
Adam Mikhail. Belakang sikit, cameraman. Yes, they can hear me talking. Oh, there's the back. Oh,
well, look at that.
He just sliced right through. Putra did not see where he came from. Adam Mikhail now up to 3rd overall. Just like that.
Just like that.
Tadi he was like 2 seconds behind, but through the traffic.
So quick.
Adam was like a hot knife through butter. Duck butter. Oh, look how he did that. He just popped it right ahead of the 86.
I think locked up the front as well, a little bit slightly to help him rotate the car, and then now he takes that position down, powering down the straight. That is one powerful EK.
Okay, there we go. The EK just past the start finish line. Putra is going to hound him down and say, oh, he's being held up though. This is where Putra can try and make back. But Adam Mikhail, he's just so good through that. What?
Look at that!
He's at the back of my tail now. Adam Mikhail, the boy on fire.
2-wheel drive versus 4-wheel drive, and two wheels ain't giving up anytime soon. The camera go to the front a little bit, ever so slightly, just a little bit. Look at that. The Evo
EK versus Yaris.
There you go, at the front, camera a little bit at the front, please. Let's go.
We're begging the camera guys there. It's okay, it's dark. It's not easy. It's not easy. And all you see is like,
there
we are. Boom, there goes the Yaris. Boom, there goes the EK. Boom, there goes Putra and his forward driver. Boom, there goes the
EK is cornering so flat compared to the Yaris. And Yaris is not a shabby platform
either. That's a very good point, man.
Wow, incredible. So look at that down the road. Wow, and the EK has so much more power down the main straight. Holy, my goodness. As we go, Adam Mikhail now into 2nd position. Oh, look at that. He's now actually into 1st as Faisal Alang pulls into the pits for 42 seconds now for the mandatory pit stop. Pit window is now open.
Okay, so the pit window is open. All right.
We forgot about that.
Okay, kita excited. Okay, these guys are actually in 2 different categories, all right? So relax. Adam Mikhail, he's racing in the Super Street Unlimited in the white EK. Yang Yaris tu is Maitil. He's racing in Super Touring.
Yes, that's right.
But Parker excited kita tengok. An old K20 EK9 boleh tapau a new car, turbocharged. Maitil will be fuming inside there.
He will be like, next year I want to upgrade into the next category too.
Shock tengok.
Shock, let's go. All right, so, but effectively the race leader at the moment is in the pit stops right now. P7 Faisal Alang in that EG6 is now 1 minute and 40 seconds now into this pit stop. Coming across the line is Adam Mikhail to take race lead at the moment, but he is yet to pit this time around. 2 minutes of pit required for each and one of these drivers.
Okay, so we are roughly halfway through the race. They're on their 12th lap, and there's 12 laps to go. There's Kim ahead of the leader there. Kim in the 86 category, about to be lapped. That's how much quicker these race leaders are.
So let's revisit the 86
pit lane, there we go. Ala Adrian Yong.
That's retirement, looks like a retirement.
Adu 754, that should be James Russell.
Yes, indeed. Inside, no, that is not actually. 754 is Kao Chung Yang and T1 Jen.
Yes, sorry guys.
So that's the only 86 to pit at the moment. Actually, some of the other backmarkers have pitted as well. But the front runners of the 86 are yet to pit. And that is Ng Teck Meng, Brandon Ng, Syed Adam, Adi Rahimi, and also James Russell yet to pit out there.
Oh, and then the race leaders into the pits now. So Adam Mikhail and Michael taking their compulsory 2-minute pit stop.
Both are respective leaders of their categories. So look at that beautiful, beautiful Yaris.
It's in his third year, you know.
in
Oh,
his
there
third
we
year.
are, the fight.
Resumes.
86 category, it resumed. I think it never ended.
Really?
I think it never ended. This is amazing. I'd love to see the onboard.
Wow. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Once again, Brandon just a little bit wide. Out of 11 now, going
Around
into
the
12.
outside, no way.
Side
No
into 12.
way.
Whoa. Was
That
there,
is
was there
racing.
racing room? Right?
Yeah, there was.
Okay, there was.
That's how you do it, man. That was beautifully done by both drivers.
Okay, now Brandon with the slight traction disadvantage out of turn 14. Powering down the main straight now. Behind him is Syed Adam Azri and Adi Rahimi Rashid in the 5.5.12 there.
The gap is less than a second between the both of them. 0.3 seconds saja.
I wonder if slipstreaming actually works, because every time they go on a straight, the car behind picks up speed every single time.
See Brandon going defensive, whilst Syed Adam and Adi Rahimi's car takes a different line, trying to get a better exit as they come out through that
Turn 2.
hairpin two.
The hairpin 2, yeah. Now going up into turn 9 or 3, depending on what you want to call it.
Long ago, namanya Genting Corner tau.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm serious. Like year 2000
Wow.
in those days. Oh, he's close. He is close. Car number 7 is right up the tailpipe. Car number 44. I'm sure Ng Teck Meng racing for Ram Plus team can feel the heat.
Oh, different line there. He opens up the gap, forces Adam into the inside there.
Kelvin, what line? He went off-road.
I thought he forced him out there.
And now Teck Meng goes wide off-road. There's nothing between them. This is Battle Royale.
All right, early breaks from Syed Adam there. Teck Meng on the defense, clearly on the defense. I think he's struggling a little bit for traction there. But Adam has the earlier acceleration, should have the power down the straights there, we see. Not
This
enough?
is fantastic. Hey, pit window open. They have not come to the pit yet, right?
Yes, how many more laps to go?
10 laps to go. They have 2 more.
2 more.
2 more?
16, right? Before 16. So this is...
Syed Adam, Adi Rahimi, make a move!
It's on the inside now. Will they touch?
Yikes!
Whoa! So close.
Oh my god, I nearly beat the microphone. Oh, Teck Meng goes wide and he slides, and this is opportunity. The car number 7 needed, and they have taken the lead again.
One opportunity needed, one taken.
Can you go back? I think is Brandon Teck Meng, is he in trouble? Because like tiba-tiba slow gila?
Suddenly slow down. Let's try and see if we can get the live replay on the PIP as well. Let's take a look there.
Oh!
He stopped.
Itu dia.
Itu dia.
He will be heartbroken. Ng Teck Meng.
Hard fought, but ultimately something did happen to that 44. I believe
What
that's
a
an
shame.
86.
It's amazing because they were battling so hard. They put on a huge show for us. Okay, guys.
And
On to the next battle.
on to the next
What's next?
battle.
Wow.
Incredible there. And as we take a look at the top of the table again, once again, Brandon Ho in the lead there with the A45, but he just entered the pits.
Just entered the pits. Okay, as we wait for the reshuffle after all the pit stops, and also like for example Teck Meng's car unfortunately stops. You're watching your leader. Here he comes.
The EG6.
Well, on track lah punya leader. Only because
actually-
Adam Mikhail has yet to pit in. Wow. Adam Mikhail has yet to pit in. No, that's slow.
Apparently, that's a bit slow.
Oh, Idak. Anyway, let's look at our live timing screen. It is Pasir Alang who is in the lead, and he's just finished his 15th lap. That means ada 9 lap to go. Brandon Ho in the A45 is in the pit. He's currently second. Syed Adam and Adi Rahimi, as you saw tadi yang fight tu, they're actually third overall. Wow.
I wonder what it feels like to drive that EG6 and basically lap, almost everybody one time, It must be incredible must be an incredible feeling inside that car. You know?
This ED6 is obviously very special to MSF. It's been a long time campaign, about tahun dah. They've been racing this particular car, and it took them years to get the formula right. And now that they've got it, it's fantastic. Even at this enduro and everything, no problem. 45-minute race. So very strong now.
It's, if I'm not wrong, it's a 4-wheel drive, am I right?
No, front wheels are just.
Front wheel, wow.
Okay, while we're getting excited about that, next to them in the EXN car,
Khairul Nizam.
Khairul Nizam battling with Khairul Nizam on 37 battling with Shaheen Daniel. Shaheen, betul. Wow. Oh, and Shaheen's making a move on. Someone locks up. Oh my God.
That is a totally unrelated battle.
It is, but it rattled Said.
It rattled
Shaheen.
Yeah.
Shaheen Daniel, it rattled him, but he held on and he has taken 4th place from Nizam for the 86 category.
Yeah, but I believe the car that was fighting, that should be James Russell's car, no?
Huh?
This one. In front of Khairul Nizam should be
It's Shaheen, betul, 147.
147.
Oh, that Vira Turbo is it's one wayward car, man. It's the
Yes.
same guy that overcooked it just now.
Yes.
Here.
And it's still in front. So he has the horsepower definitely to pull off on the straights, but in the bends, the 86 seems like a much better platform, a much better car to drive actually.
Okay, this is where
There
the turbocharged Vira just opens up
Here
the
we
taps.
go.
Gila. Oh, did something just fly off from his car? He just opened up like a 100-meter gap. Okay, bro, brake earlier skid this time, don't brake too late. Wait, brake so late. Locks
Locking
it
up again. Wow.
Oh,
No,
behind
no,
him, Nizam.
Nizam.
Nizam locks up. Oh, it hangs on. Ooh, it's getting hot out here.
But look at that, but look at this. Everyone seems to be affected by the 147 Shaheen Daniel out in front there with the turbo Vira.
Oh, this is your GK5 for K20.
Yes, still there.
Only end.
Yes, he is running effectively. He has pitted, so effectively overall 4th position.
Overall 4th and 3rd in his category. So dia race kali dengan ada Mikhail and
Faizi Alang.
Faizi Alang. Wow. Best tengok Jazz K20 ni.
Yeah. What a car.
I mean, the Jazz is such a short wheelbase thing, and then you put a K20 in it. Look at it.
Well, I mean, all
on the
that experience in the standard production must have been transferring over here lah.
Ronnie's a very experienced campaigner these days.
The
He of course
GK5?
started with MSF, but now macam last year he started racing in Thailand already, so he can handle a car. Ronnie Risman and Jorisman Johari, Eastern Project. Oh, behind them that's
FD2?
yeah, that one I know who it is.
That is the 103 car, is it? Yeah, Wu Junji Ken, Russell.
They just overtook them.
Just overtook them. Wow,
Oh, 147 still entertaining us with those smoking tires into turn 1.
making full use of the rubber that he paid for.
Okay, you're right, buddy. It was
Shaheen.
James Russell
James
and then
Russell.
Woodruff that was fighting with Khairul Nizam.
Yes, indeed. The green coloured, what's the car? Stratos. There you go.
103, Russell Khan and Ken. Hey, they also raced in our Merdeka race last year. Very good. So you're watching the GK5 K20. And
I guess
Russell
all
Khan.
you can say with these races that always come back is that no bad blood, only good competition between them. Like, you know.
Where did you
Wow.
pick up that quote from? It's too good. You can't count that yourself, man.
But you can see on stream once again tire squealing across turn 12. I believe once again it has to be.
Putra's coming to the pits. Why? This is an unscheduled pit stop from Putra. Not looking good for him and his Evo.
Yeah, already 8 minutes in the pit, so I think this is it for him, I guess. Look at that, and then 147 still out there, still pulling in the laps and still locking up the tires every single time he goes into turn 2.
He just did it again.
Oh wow.
Is that Adam Mikhail's car?
That is.
No.
Unmistakably
No
the look of an
way.
EK.
You cannot
Unmistakably.
stop the drama that's unfolding in front of our eyes at the Sepang circuit this evening. Who would have thought? It is Adam Meka's car that stopped.
Indeed, it is.
Allah.
But now,
Man.
just take a look. I mean, I guess the next closest fight would be for Brandon Ho versus Junji Ken. The A45 versus that FD. FD is starting to get alive, and I think the A45 is starting to show. Starting to show a little bit of weakness down here.
We did watch, remember, he was having trouble at some point, and every time we took a right-hand turn, the car seemed to have cut off, especially kat bawah ni at turn 13, 14, remember?
Yeah, doesn't seem to work here.
And then suddenly picked up again, he stopped again and picked up again, so I hope they sorted that out. It would have probably been something electrical.
Again, the 147.
Oh, he's entertaining us. Go, bro, Shahid Daniel.
Wow, look at that. But this time slower onto the main straight.
Okay,
Slower
watch it,
into
smoke it
turn
on
two.
cue. Oh,
Like-
baru nak tengok. That's 103. We're watching 103. So
Junji Ken, that is the
Awesome.
FD chasing down the A45, only separated by half a straight maybe.
7 seconds according to the clock.
So A45 seems to be starting to work again. It has a on and off kind of mood here. A45, when it's working well.
But look, he always runs. He tends to run wide a lot on the exit of 11.
Maybe
It's not the wisest thing to do.
yeah, maybe some troubles with the four-wheel drive system, the diff or something.
Okay, it seems to be working now. It's not cutting off as it takes the
Yeah, so
14.
I'm looking at the lap times. When it's working, he's faster than the Yaris. When it's working, but when it's not, the lap
And his
time.
best lap time is a 1:11.357.
Yes, so the lap times can be good when it's working well. So, but as of now, last lap was a 1:13. So 2 seconds off its fastest lap. That car is not really healthy, if I can say so myself.
Okay, 3 laps to go. It is still Fazil Alang in the lead, way ahead, 45 seconds ahead of Maitil Hafiz Kamarudin in car number 100, who's ahead of Brandon Ho, who you're watching on screen, third overall, second age category. It's a shame because Brandon did qualify very, very well, as we know. We're looking to see a battle between the four-wheel drives there, but it doesn't seem to materialize. Alright, so on screen you got the 86 category. It is still number 7, Syed Adam and Adi Rahimi in the lead. Okay, so it's correct now. 368, James Russell, Daniel Woodruff, they are in second. And they are ahead of Karma 37, Khairul Nizam for the EXN team. Fourth, it is 864, Seth Gilmore. Automatic, man. 754, Chun Yang and Wan Chan. 208, MK Mi. Looks like we know Tech Meng is out. Alex Sawyer is out. Look on screen. It is still hot for the 86ers. That's 1, 2, 3 86ers together. 754. I see that.
That is 754.
Seth Gilmore versus
Kao Chung Yang, P1 Jen.
and Kim Hee. Kim Hee. He's out to play again.
Look at that, must be having a really good time battling the fellow 86ers out there.
There's only 2 laps to go. If anyone's gonna make it happen, guys, you got to do it now. You got to, this is the battle for 5th.
There you go.
Fourth and
Oh,
fifth.
on the inside, here we go.
Nice.
There you go. Chong Yang and Wan Jen overtakes Seth Gilmore in the automatic 86. 147, finally giving
Oh
out.
no! Allah, 147.
Finally giving out.
We're rooting for you. But look at this
Wow,
on screen.
I think that's Kim.
It's 3 86ers. Yes, Kim pulls onto the inside. He got a bit of a slipstream from Seth. But the Stratos car's a bit slower. Kim. Whoa.
Look at it. Oh, on the inside. Balls of steel there from Eun Kim Ni.
Jeepers.
Locks in that position there.
My blood pressure just went up 2 bars, bro.
Let's take a look at the action once again. Let's follow the action there. This is the last lap of the race here.
It's not making out. That's the...
No. This is Faizal Alang, our leader, our actual overall leader, that's going to come and finish the lap and win the race comfortably. About a lap, close to a lap ahead of the GR Yaris of Muhammad Hafiz.
Oh, fire. Look at that. Brrr, pow. Fazil Alang once again does not disappoint the fans.
It's one crazy car.
Tengok lap time dia, 108 bro.
Yes. But last lap was 114, cruising.
Cruising, no point. Just take it easy, bring the car home. I mean, he's an experienced campaigner. He knows what he's doing behind the wheel. Here he comes, your race leader, and again the winner, car number 29. Fazir Alang, here we go. Checker flag is out.
And he takes the win. It's Faizal Alang, 29.
From Kimni. Oh, Kimni's been lapped, so he's
one lap down for sure. So there you have it. Faizal Alang with the win here. 24 laps of action here, a controlled action. And now we focus ourselves on the back of the track as well. I think there's some more action going on there because our race leader is crossed the line and won the race, but there are some other action behind.
waiting for, there's a lot of lap cars. Second is still Michael in second.
Yeah, coming across the line anytime now with the flashy lights there. That is, I believe, the GR Yaris of Mohammad Hafiz Michael.
147 does.
Well done. Coming across the line.
Next up is here we are, Joshua Thiran. Much of him other than the first 2 laps.
Well done, Shaheen Daniel.
Joshua Thiran third in category. So it is but a second in that category was the GK. Roni. Wow.
I mean, reliability won out in the end.
Yeah, things just turned topsy-turvy a lot as we went through this race.
Race of attrition, right?
Race of attrition.
In the unlimited category over there.
No, the cars are powerful, but doesn't mean they're all that reliable. I mean, with great power comes great responsibility.
Oh yes, you are right indeed, Adian. Great power, great responsibility, and also the mechanics must be scratching their head to try to make it work for the next time around, for the next round. You know.
It's a shame. Maybe we were watching Adam Mikhail at one point, but it is. I think most cars have passed the checker flag.
Yes, I think barring those that have stopped on track. So this is it for us. This is the race. Could we have the grid, please? The provisional results coming at this round.
And the winner, car number 29, Fazir Alang from Roni Rizwan. This is unlimited category. And Joshua Thiran third. Adam Mikhail, he currently classified as 4th, but did not take a checkered flag. And then Putra also did not take a checkered flag. Nick Fadli, they did not start the race, I believe. They had a problem with their Yaris.
And in the second category, we have the Super Touring won by Hafiz Kamarudin in the GR Yaris, followed by Brandon Ho in the A45. Incredibly quick when it works. Junji Ken and Russell Tan in the FD, also still powering and true to its roots, still owning Sepang. Jeremy Lam in the EG6. Shaheen Daniel,
147.
Really good entertainment in that Turbo Vira. And Adrian Young in the Proton Satra, which unfortunately had to give way. And Shafiq Johari, I think, did not start in the FD2. So last but not least, our 86X BRZ category.
This was exciting.
Oh, this is good. This is really good. Won by Syed Adam Azri, Adi Rahimi Rashid, followed by James Russell, Daniel Woodruff. Khairul Nizam started at the back of the grid in terms of 86 BRZ and made his way up to the podium as well. Kao Chung Yang, he won Jen. Seth Gilmore in the automatic 86. Ng Kim Ngi had a really good few last laps. Ng Tek Beng sadly retired from the race, and Alex Sawyer also out of the race.
All right, so that's 3 races done and dusted tonight. We have 3 more to go. Next up, in the next 10 minutes, there you have it on screen, the Sagas. Oh, this is the pro category and casual.
These are
20 cars.
These are really loud and really fast. If you have never seen a Saga go this fast around Sepang before, come to Sepang International Circuit, PSIC, get your tickets, and see for yourself how fast these beasts
You
can
missed
cross the
one
track.
more superlative, man.
Oh, really?
They're really crazy. This is the battle, the Mafia gang, guys.
Destruction Derby?
Not that far, but it's gonna be hardcore. We're looking forward to this one. Okay, so jangan kemana-mana. Dalam masa 10 minit, 5-10 minit, kita akan bermula sekali lagi. And this time it will be the Saga. Actually, I think 5 minutes here, since they're all lined up.
All right.
5 minutes. Who wants to go to the bathroom? Go now, guys. Don't miss out the start of the Saga Cup.
See you soon.
Alright, welcome back to round 2 of the MSF SuperTurismo live from Petronas Sepang International Circuit South Track. So this is our first night race of the season. You can see the 3-minute board is already being shown for the Saga Cup Pro and Saga Cup Casual.
Okay, Huiling, so who do we have on that front row? Who is on pole position is none other, car number 131, Muhammad Shafiq Shaiful and Hayden Haikal.
Yep,
Wow.
so that is the Saga Cup Pro. Alongside them will be Amir Farid.
Oh, Amir Farid Ghani. He's next to Shafiq and Hayden, so that's your front row. They're the pro categories. And you have Tan Chao Wei, also previous champion, 3-time champion. Next to him is Jazz and Ali Shauki.
Yeah, and then you have Alif Gaid in the 5th car for the Saga Cup Pro.
Hendra Adiputra, that
That
is...
is for the casual.
Ah, Hendra's a casual. Okay, Hendra, of course, experienced karter. After that would be Shukri Shamsuddin and Alif Omar.
Yep, and then you have Fawin Rajit Singh and Imran Zuhaili. And then Edmund Lee in 5th for the Saga Cup Casual. Yo Shen Sekadivan in 6th.
Jivin Sean and Karen Tan from Night Racing Team, one of our lady racers. Jeffrey Borham, Calvin Kok, Tian Jiho Racing. Elvin Jebaraj and Muhammad Izwan.
In 10, Budi Adi in 11 for the Saga Cup Casual, followed by Muhammad Iqbal in 12, and wrapping it up is Rajesh Baran in P13.
Rajesh did not make it for qualifying because he had an oil pump problem, that one I know. So
hopefully
but
he
they,
will.
yeah, they qualified. Yes, hopefully they'll make the grid. I think yes, he is. Right at the back there is that white colored car that runs this GP splitter.
The 1-minute board is being shown.
Alright guys, this is the Mafia category. Stand by. 1 minute to go and then they start rolling out. Total of 20, almost 20 cars with 18 cars on your grid. The top 3, there you are on screen. The top, sorry, not top 3, top 5 are the pros. Pro category, and then mixing with the casual category. So you have Hayden and Shafiq Shaiful.
Yep, they
Amir Farid Ghani.
qualified with 129.231.
Hey, it's a good lap time.
It's a very, very fast lap time compared to Amir Farid in 2nd.
On your 4th row, Shukri Shamsuddin, Alif Omar. On the 7th row, and that's it. Yep, so Rajesh does make it. Yes, that's the white car. Rajesh and Mohd Iqbal. Okay, Ling. 24 laps of the Sagas. Remember what happened last year when these guys got together at the start?
A lot.
Oh, a lot.
That's what I was telling our cameraman just now. I was like, get ready. They had like 3 races to warm up just now. Of like 14 cars.
Well, let's hope and let's expect them to be a bit different this year. Definitely will be, because there's only 5 full races this time around. So the Saga Cup, finally 10 years down the line, is it's starting to be old, but I think for us as spectators, it's nonetheless interesting.
Still a good handful of very strong drivers, very experienced drivers in the front.
As they come down the back straight, that's heading between turn 8 and turn 9. So remember, you're at the Sepang South Circuit. You're only running the half track, yeah, malam ni. And what happens is it's a cut across from where turn 15 is. It cuts over to where turn 8 is, and then it comes out here. A short straight that heads towards turn 9.
Yep, so this is the more exciting half of the track.
I would say so. I mean, it's very flowy. The corners and straights are not the type that 2-pointed squirt. So that's why, as you said earlier, the racing that naturally occurs at the South Circuit keeps the cars close together rather than stretches them apart. So all throughout 24 laps will be very, very exciting to watch.
Yep, and a lot of overtaking opportunities here at the South track. So we're going to keep an eye on how things go with this Saga. Is it someone's?
Well, there was an oil spill from the last race, so
okay.
the marshals, marshals.
I thought someone's already going off track.
Put the sawdust and powder on it to dry it up. All right, heading down towards turn 12. Nice nicely bunched up there, side by side. There are your leaders. On the inside, yeah, that means belah kanan will be pole position 131, Shafiq Saiful and Hayden. I think the first driver is Hayden. Wow, watch out for fireworks. Farid Ghani, this guy, he likes to sing. If you ever catch his on board, okay, then Tan Chao Wei on the second row, 3-time champion. Tan Chao Wei.
I'm always expecting him to be very aggressive during the race.
Jas and Alif Shauki and Alif Kait, that's your pros. Okay, so the Bufori pace car has pulled in. All the sagas are lined up carefully now. Oh, Shafiq Saiful's car number 131 slightly ahead. We're waiting for the lights to turn green. Tapi belakang tu sedikit sikit. That's because they're casual, maybe not so used to it.
Yeah,
Come on, guys, in line. And
Tan
It's
Chao
go,
Wei
it's
staying
go,
very
it's go.
close.
It's go, and it's Amir Farid who gets the jump. Amir Farid first into turn 1. Oh, Tan Chao Wei has to be under the brakes because 131 bunches in towards turn 1. On the outside, there'll be Jazz in the white car. Looking down the inside is Jazz, but no, they're mostly clean through. I see some smoke from the cars behind. No bashing this time.
Very, very clean coming out turn 1.
But it's Amir Farid Ghani who is your leader. Oh, very defensive. 139 right behind him and 522 right behind them.
Oh, different line being taken by Shafiq Saiful and Hayden Haikal.
Oh, just see that. That was so close. Oh, Tan Chao Wei has taken avoiding action. Oh, they are very close here right at the front. 3 cars.
Here we go. Tan Chao Wei always part of the battle in the front.
Oh, racing room is given up
Oh,
behind them.
someone goes off.
I think that's Jazz.
Jas and Alif.
Aduh.
Oh. I think that gives Alif Kait a chance to move one position ahead.
Oh, 131 is ragged.
He's right now.
Oh, behind them too. That was pretty close.
So swinging right and left here on the opening lap. I think Shafiq and Hayden Haikal trying to see if they can get out of this sandwich here.
First across the line for the first time, it is Amir Farid Ghani for BKR DAG MSF MS Racing, and he's ahead of 131 and 522. Into turn 1. Oh, they're so close, Sling. Oh, he brakes really late. Amir Farid, does he overcook it? He does, he does. That's going to affect his exit. Cracks under pressure, slots back in behind car number 131 this time.
Yeah, losing one position. Tan Chao Wei could not get up to speed there, but here he comes.
It's still 131 in the lead as they head through turn 9. Behind them, I saw Jazz and Alif Kait. There's some, oh, they're close. Tan Chao Wei is trying to find a way around the outside of 10 and 11. But he has to give up. Look at the oversteer that's coming up from 131. That's going to affect his exit speed too. But Amir Farid Ghani goes wide. Tan Chao Wei, here he comes. Will he try and go around the outside of 12? Is there space?
Tan Chao Wei has never been the type to hold back much. He is as aggressive as he can be here, trying to make a move on Amir Farid.
Oh, but 131 and that turn 14. Look, just open up the gap just like that. That's where the magic is.
That's
Here we
what
go.
the exciting part about the Saga Cup race. Here we go once again. Tan Chao Wei just lining up, going into turn 8.
So just got the fastest lap time. It's a 121.9 from car number 131. 121 on the South Circuit for Saga. That's hilariously fast. Oh! Is that Tan Chao Wei trying to find a way down the inside? Amir Farid Ghani holds on, pulls him off.
Yep, he avoids making the same mistake he made in the previous lap.
In fact, I think he's trying to bunch up back towards number 131, bringing the fight back to Shafiq Saiful and Hayden Haikal. But no, again, different corners have different gaps and capabilities between all the drivers. Tan Chao Wei just behind that timing screen there. There he comes.
Yep, he's been trying to find a way past since the opening lap. However, still having both 131 and 347 ahead of him.
Wheeling the gap between the first 3 and the next in the rest is already 9 seconds after only 2 laps of the South Circuit. South Track je. Amazing. And yep, they're opening up. Car number 131 opens up the gap further once again from turn 13 and 14. That's where their strength is. Wow, just like that. Just like that.
Making it look so easy there, but Amir Farid is still coming under full pressure from Tan Chao Wei.
Something's happened to 828 Alif Kaid. Something has definitely happened. He's dropping down the order. Oh! 422 makes his move again. Amir Farid Ghani, did he break a bit too late for his own good into turn 1? Trying to bring the attack back towards Tan Chao Wei. Tan Chao Wei goes defensive. Different line from Amir Farid.
Yep, so losing 2 positions there in 2 laps.
Oh, he's going to be kicking himself for that.
The further down we can see for the Saga Cup Casual, it is Shukri in the lead. He's 22 seconds behind these pro drivers.
22 seconds, really okay, but they're casual. So the lap times are expected to be different, but it's a big gap.
With 21 laps to go. So Tan Chao Wei so far holding off. So Tan Chao Wei in P2. Let's see how long can he hang in there, because Amir Farid looks like he is ready to go on the attack.
Okay, he's close this time. He's close. Trying to get into the slipstream of 522. Okay, catching up to 522 is one thing. Getting past is another, but he has the power of that slipstream, but he's going to be on the wrong side of the track to make this move happen. He breaks a little bit earlier this time. Tan Chao Wei, oh, look at that! Had the inside line. Okay, no worries, we're looking at the back now. This is your casuals. That's the battle for the casuals here. You can even see the speed down the straight wheeling is just completely different with the casual cars. Much slower than the pro cars.
But I think our cameras have such good angles here to catch them going down the straight, diving into turn 8.
There you are, first, second and third of the casuals. That means that would be Shukri, Hendra and Alif Omar. And it looks like Alif Omar breathing on the back of Hendra.
Yep, so 1.5 seconds separating the top 3 here for the Saga Cup Casual.
Oh,
they are in a battle of their own. I think in the back, the battle for 4th, 5th and 6th as well. So Edmund, Jeffrey and Rajesh Varan.
Oh, Rajesh is already, remember he started last, so he's already up to 6th. Wow, Rajesh is flying. But you're watching Hendra and Alif Omar.
So Hendra defending.
Oh, that's close. Look at that, he's breathing up the exhaust pipe.
And here comes the battle in the back here as well, 4th, 5th and 6th.
Look at that wheeling, trying to go around the outside. Is Alif Omar, oh. Hey, they may be casual, but look at the way they're fighting.
Yeah, they are going head to head here as they come to complete another lap, going straight into turn 8. So this all comes down to braking points and how they control themselves.
The blue guy is Hendra and Faiz, and the car behind them trying to make the move on the
inside. He cuts on the inside. Very late braking there, I think, from Shukri as well.
And he makes it. That was nice to know.
Very clean.
Very clean, yeah. I've been worried, oh, he's going to make it, but he does. Good move. Well done by
So he has 19 laps to go. Let's see if he can chase up to the race leader right in front of him. That is Shukri in car number 857.
All right, watching the casuals. This is first, second and third. Belakang skid. Oh, but there's still excitement. Oh, here comes.
Oh, he's managed to catch up to Shukri on the same lap.
He's caught up to Shukri, so he's now fighting for the lead. Wow, Alif Omar in one lap, he's making it all happen. Oh, that's Rajesh just went through. Rajesh is up to 4th already. And he started last.
Yeah, he passed both Edmund and Jeffrey on that lap.
And on the move, but here we go. This is just behind Rajesh, just behind Jeffrey.
I think they are bunching up
I see
a
the-
little too.
That's the Mike Racing. CY's team, Given and Karen.
Oh, they are in 6. Oh, they have moved up. So Edmund is the one falling behind.
Yes, qualified a bit higher than them. Fair Rinjit just behind them. Up front there, wheeling. Just catch a glimpse of the top 3 guys fighting, Shukri, Alif and Hindra. Oh, who's making a move there? Someone's making a move on, that's
I think
Jeffrey
that's
Borhan
Jeffrey Borhan.
on Rajesh.
And here comes Jivan and Karen.
Slow down.
Yeah. Miss gear. Because here he comes again. So a few close battles here for the Saga Cup Casual. So this is Jivan Karen and Jeffrey Borha. Here he comes. So yeah, probably a slight mistake earlier.
In the corner, the Jivan and Karen pair, very strong. That arrow back. Oh, Rajesh just went wide. Oh, around the outside. It's all happening here. I mean, it's all
Yeah, so
happening.
Edmund is still there and also Farin
Farinjit.
and Im.
Farinjit actually got the inside of Edmund. Oh, the night racing team car of Jivan and Karen.
Yeah, so while they bunch up, you see Rajesh Varun
Yeah,
just running away.
He's taken off. So you go for it, guys. Bye-bye. Here we go. So who is it?
I think it's Jeffrey back in the front.
Jeffrey.
Yeah, just in front of this group. So Jeffrey in 5th, Jivan Karen in 6th, Edmund still there in 7th.
We knew this move was coming. Can they make it happen?
Oh, here comes Edmund! Edmund! Oh! Could not find any space. Oh! But you see,
Again.
Jeffrey again slowing down.
Like as he missed his gear going into that right.
And this time, like 4 cars.
This time he got left behind. Oh, and what's this? This is the race for first and second of casual. Is it? Casual.
Casual.
Shukri
So
and
this is
Alif Omar.
Shukri.
Fight away. Yes, it is Lee. Shukri and Alif Omar. Hey, hang on.
I think Alif Omar went through already.
It's very close.
He definitely have the pace. I think after he passed Hendra.
In front is one we call bumper Basim on the older ones.
Yeah, but he still has 16 laps to go.
Watching the leader Shukri Shamsuddin is still Shukri in front. Just hanging on. Alif Omar has caught up, as we know, but he spent the past 2-3 laps trying to get past. Not
Here we
making
go.
it easy.
This is the interesting point. Will he go on the inside? No space. Yeah, but I think this also allows Hendra to catch up. So Hendra still doing everything he can to stay close. He can pounce on any mistakes from the top two. Oh, there's Jeffrey.
Yes, Jeffrey.
Oh, that corner, that turn really takes the best out of him. So unfortunately,
I see a lot of lights going everywhere at the back.
yeah, I think he's right there.
Alright, still watching the battle for the lead of casual. Shukri and Alif. Alif now macam tertinggal sikit.
Oh, but he's catching up.
Oh, he's gonna go wide.
here.
They got very
Taking very differently. I was just gonna say.
But that's what keeps it exciting.
That's why another
Rajesh! That is Rajesh, 235. Exit of 9.
Oh, waste all that effort.
Dia punya foto ni. Macho lah Rajesh.
All that effort to catch up all the way to podium spot.
Hey, hang on. Where Shukri go? Or is it Alif Omar that something happened? Yeah, where did Shukri go? Where did Shukri go? So your new leader for casual is Alif Omar. Oh, pit open. Yes, it is. Okay, so they're starting to pit now. Starting to pit now.
Yeah, Shukri went into the pit.
Current leader for the casuals. As I just bought his fastest chicken car. Alif Omar from Indra, about second behind. And Jimin and Karen, they're in third.
Yeah, so a lot of change.
That Luca is...
Hendra.
So depan tu siapa? Who they chasing up to? Or is that the pro? Yeah, Jess. Just trying to get info because remember some of the cars have entered the pit lane and stuff like that. So things are moving around slightly.
Yep, so the pit window has opened, so all the cars have to do a mandatory pit stop between lap 9 to lap 60.
Yep. Safety car out. Safety car is out. Safety car is out.
I wonder if because of Jeffrey's car that is
Could it possibly be?
at the edge.
It's the 4ECS.
Still see Jeffrey's car.
Also, I think because Rajesh car also, so there's a couple of cars on the track. So, but when they do this,
Oh, but this will actually get
Bunch
all
them
the
up.
teams to get into the pit.
yeah.
Yep, this will change the strategy, I think, for some of the team. They may move up their pit stop a lot earlier. Oh yeah, I think maybe Rajesh Varen's car as well.
Okay. All right. So we're watching the rescue of car number 235. That's the safety car has caught Shafiq Shaiful there. That's the stricken car of Jeffrey Bohan. That seems to be dangerous. So this could change things again, as you know.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see towards the pit entry.
Where's
who
Tan
dives
Chao Wei?
in.
Is he in the pits?
Let's
Would that be to his advantage then?
see.
Or disadvantage?
Oh yeah, he dived into the pit.
Yeah, he's into the pits. This would be to his advantage, definitely. I can see 131. They are
Yeah, he's been.
impatient. It's like, hurry up, safety
He
car.
wants to get in. He wants to go
Yeah.
into the pit.
It's like, hurry it up. I need to get into the pit because my rivals have dived in. Tan Chao Wei seems to have made the lucky or the right
Yeah.
move. We're not sure. Depends whether they got
I think we're about to see a very, very busy pit lane.
Oh, this really throws a spanner into the works. How interesting.
Yeah. Because every second pass is advantage to Tan Chao Wei, who is almost done with his pit stop.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Watching all the cars bunched up behind the safety car. So, Shafiq and Hayden, still your leader at this point in time in car number 131, ahead of the singing racer, Amir Farid, 347, ahead of Jazz and Alif, 299.
Yep, Tan Chao Wei has gone out.
Excellent. And
He's
then
done.
let's see, is 131 going to dive in or not? The mold has been cast. The moment that Bufori CS pulled out of the pit lane with his lights ablaze. Sure, Muscle Man. Yes,
There you
they
go.
will. They
Here
have
they
to.
come. Here they all come.
As you said, it's going to be a very busy
Busy.
pit lane. And they have no choice but to do so. Edmund Lee. Main scheme lah. I thought he was carrying a bumper on his bonnet or
Shadow.
something. Iqbal and Rahman, who did not pit in. The casual car.
Yeah.
So Tan Chao Wei could be the one who profits from this
Yeah, I
safety
think
car.
Alif Umar did not pit.
Alif Omar did not
Yeah,
pit.
for the casual. So, but yeah, looks like if we did the math correctly, Tan Chao Wei should be the new race leader for the Saga Cup Pro.
Where is Tan Chao? This is what the camera cannot find. Nampak Tan Chao Wei? Oh, there he goes, just flying on the pit straight. Fast! Saw that? He's just gone by. So he will.
Yes, and he popped straight up to the top.
There you go.
Yep.
There
He's
you
probably
go.
waving at everyone like bye.
I can see him out the window. He's going into turn one. There he is.
He's just catching up to the safety
Safety car.
car.
There he is. That's Tan Chao Wei. And he profits the most. Who's behind him?
Behind him, I think it's. Oh no, that's Hendra there. There's Hendra. What's this car?
Yeah, blue is Hendra, definitely.
424? 484? 484? I think Alvin, 484. I think it's Alvin and Vino for casual. They are on the outlap as well, so I think they're a bit. They're trying to speed up. So here they all come.
Where is 131?
So I'm a Farmit.
Oh, there he is. Fight me, cameraman. That is what was your race leader, now only exiting the pit.
Where is the safety car?
If they're lucky, they need to catch up to the safety car before the safety car comes in. If they're lucky, they're just going to gas it as hard as they can right now. So that's 131 and Ami Farid behind them.
Hey, these are the two cars in a hurry
Very much so.
to catch up to.
Jangan overtake. Belakang itu. The question on everyone's lips now is where will they off it in once the safety car pulls in, and safety car lights are off and racing will recommence. Remember, they can't overtake till they pass the start
So
finish
you have your
line.
leaders for the casual and the Saga Cup Pro, right? 1 and 2 there.
He can't overtake till he passes the start finish line. Boom, now he can.
So Alif Umar in the top car for the casual versus Tan Chawi just driving straight through, taking the lead for the Saga Cup Pro. So now we have to look at the gap between him and 131.
3-1 and 3-4-7, yeah. This is going to be very interesting how it all pans out once we have all the rest of the cars that fly past the start finish straight, and we'll find out.
And we still have 11 laps to go, so half a race left.
Stan Chawe cutting his way through some of the back markers. Just went through turn 9, we see him outside our window.
Oh, we see they crossed the line, the gap is 43
seconds.
That's the
it.
aftermath of one safety car.
At the wrong time on the right time.
Yeah, and the pit strategy, you know. Kudos to Tan Chawe and his team.
Oh, it's Hayden Aikal trying to make his way.
Look at the casual, the battle for the casual behind there. That's Ali Umar and
all over the
Hendra.
place. Like mosquitoes. Wow. That was close though.
Yeah, I think Hendra is now in the lead.
Yeah, he overtook Alif Omar. That was Alif Omar that was getting all squirrely at turn 12, 13. Who hasn't beaten it? Remember?
Oh yeah.
He stayed out for a second. Check our timing sheet. So it is a fight now. It is Hendra, Alif Omar, Yoshen.
Oh, he did. I think he pit later, but he did pit.
He has pit. So it is a straight up fight in the casual category, and you're watching it happen right now. I just saw lightning in the background. Oh wow, we still have 2 races to go. Oh wow.
Crossing all my fingers and toes.
Okay, action into turn 9.
Here
Who's
we
overtaking
go.
who? I know that's Alif Omar is being affected by this, and Yoshin.
Yeah. So changes for both the Saga Cup Casual and Saga Cup Pro, but the Saga Cup Casual is heating up in the front. So Hendra is somehow find a way to the lead.
Oh, it's Jazz.
Or the one in between the one.
Jazz, budak Kelang. Jazz Jawa. Jazz and Alif. Actually dalam pro category tengah fight dengan Hendra and Faiz. And behind them is Alif Omar.
Yeah.
Okay, so, and Yoshin a bit further behind.
So
Alright, so it's all sorting itself out now. So here we go.
Oh, here comes Alif.
And Faiz. From Whoa, so that's the power of the pro car. That's just pro car. He's right past.
He's just having some fun with the casual.
So Alif Omar also went right past
Hendra.
Like he was standing still. Good to see Yoshin is there, and so is Jeevan and Karen. Our only lady driver in this race this evening. in the pro car, very easily opens up.
I think it's still a battle here for 131 and 347.
Yeah.
So the Saga Cup Pro, Shafiq Hayden versus Amir Farid.
131, 347.
So that is, I mean, they are 44 seconds behind Tan Chao Wei, but it is a very close battle now for second in the Saga Cup Pro. So they both hit at the same time. They came out from the pit at the same time as well.
Yeah, they were nose to tail all the way.
Let's see if we can catch them.
So Tan Chao Wei just passed the start finish line. He'll be 44 seconds ahead of Shafiq and Hayden. Waiting for them to come through. This is Jas.
Jas and Alif Omar.
Jas. Alif Omar ahead of Indra. He thinks. Oh, Amir Farid has overtaken Shafiq and Hayden.
Oh, so the battle for P2, there is a change in position. So Shafiq and Hayden losing one more spot there.
Another casual car. Tan Chao Wei ahead is number 1.
So I think
Tan Chao Wei. Not sure who's behind Tan Chao Wei on track. Ah, what's that? The leader. This is your leader, Tan Chao
leader.
Wei.
So 44 seconds behind, we should see Amir Farid and also Shafiq and Hayden Haikal. So we're going to try to catch 347 and 131. So I think they're like half a track.
Yeah, half a track. Half a track again.
So this Tan Chao Wei enjoying some quiet time here in the lead for the Saga Cup Pro.
Wow, that's like 151.5. Tan Chao Wei again made the right call. Got a bit lucky, dived right in when the safety car was coming out.
Yeah. So let's see if we can catch 347 and 131.
Tan Chao Wei, 7 laps to go. Tan Chao Wei, our 3-time Saga Cup champion. Coming up against a back marker. Overtaking him.
So 7 laps to go. The pit window is closed.
Someone just went wide at turn 9 exit.
Oh no! Oh, one more. 2.
Ramai.
Hopefully safely rejoins the track.
Amir Farid Ghani.
Yep, and I think behind we can see Shafiq and Hayden Haikal.
Yeah, there's Amir Farid. Shafiq there, yeah, 131.
Yep, so we can see the gap now, almost I think 2 seconds. I think also with all the back markers. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, just flying past the casual there.
347, Amir Farid.
Oh, this is slow one there. It's weaving through traffic here. Yeah, however, with a gap of 41 seconds, it will be too late to catch up to Tan Chao Wei at this point.
Tan Chao Wei is just easing off, preserving the car. There's 6 laps to go. He
Yeah.
doesn't have to push so hard anymore, right? Probably bring down the RPM a bit.
Here we go. For the Saga Cup casual, somehow Yoshen is now in the race lead.
Happened to Hendra.
Hendra has dropped to 5th. 6 or 6 or
Steven Karen second ahead of Alif Omar.
yeah.
So it's kind of all accident. It's Alif Omar. There you are. Oh, he went off. So Alif Omar got this news. Alif Omar is the one that went off the track.
So Jeevan and Karen has moved up to second for the Saga Cup Casual. Here is Amir Farid, Alif Omar ahead of him, and I think behind we should get a glimpse of Shafiq and Hayden.
So much faster than the program. Brakes need harder to do that.
It's like no competition.
Once you wide on the exit, it's too late. Still. Casual just ahead.
So coming down to the last 5 laps here for the Saga Cup Pro and Saga Cup Casual.
It's our cameramen are trying to suss out casual group of leaders.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you saw the lightning there.
Oh,
That is the hidden car. That's the hidden car. The blue one.
blue Hendra?
Hidden, like hidden car, yes.
Oh, that's why they were falling further down. Probably some issues with the car.
Is that the turn 1 U-turn?
Yeah, because remember after the pit window closed, they were actually in the battle for the win for the Saga Cup Casual. So another casualty there.
Four laps to go. Ah, there you are. That would be Jeevan and Karen. They just went through.
There's a LV?
Pak Yoshan.
Oh, Yoshin. So the race leader for the Saga Cup Casual.
Second David.
Yeah, he just popped up.
I don't know where.
I don't know.
Well, you see, that's the thing. That consistency.
Yeah. Not going off track.
Safe
you know.
driving.
Yeah, because
Keeping it
Alif
clean.
Umar now. Alif now back to second. So he's. I think they're close with Jeevan and Karen.
For Yoshan. Saga Cup casual leader. 3 laps to go.
So for the pro, we still have 4 cars running in the front.
Oh, Alif Omar seems to have overtaken Jeevan and Karen to Jeevan and Karen. So it's second back away from them for the casual category.
Yep, this is Yoshan. So he's about 13 seconds ahead of Alif Omar, so no worries there. Oh! Oh, 979.
Oh, Iqbal
Rahman.
Show for us, huh? Going through turn 1, past the stricken car of Hendra and Faiz.
So these are
the
the
casuals?
these are the casual drivers with 2 laps to go. I think this should be Yoshin.
That is for 2-4. So those are front half is red, the rear half is black.
Very Daredevil color. I think we're heading towards the final lap. They'll catch Tan Chao Wei. Yeah, I think he definitely eased off. But yeah, still a very big gap
It's a
of
big gap.
31 seconds.
Amir Farid is trying hard, but he's got that 44 second gap down to 31
Yeah, because he was
seconds.
close to Shafi and Hayden, and He's opened up almost like a 10-second gap.
Definitely pushing, definitely still trying, but alas, I think it's unfortunate that you can't make up that much time.
Yeah, and
Which unfortunately got caught in the pits.
the safety car was advantage to Tan Chao Wei. Quick thinking there for the team in terms of race strategy.
And here he comes. This is Tan Chao Wei about to start his final lap. Car number 522 from Johor.
He had a very quiet second half of the race.
He's taking it real easy. Starts braking a bit early. There you go. Every little bit counts to
Probably
make sure the
one
car
of
lasts.
the easier races he's had recently.
The first half was frenetic.
Yeah,
It was very frantic for him. And then
First half was a lot.
very close between 131, 347 and 522. But now the order terbalik already. 522 from 347 from 131.
He has the safety car to thank there.
Lights up the front brakes for the last time into turn 9 tonight. Oh, 522 laps one of the casual cars. Tan Chao Wei. There you go. He's only doing 135 now, so he's 4 seconds off his pace, but that's okay.
Yeah. At least he did a best lap time of 121.521.
Yeah, admittedly, I'm getting a bit worried looking at all that lightning in the distance, but hopefully I'll just stay in the distance.
Yes. I did park my car very far. So here we go, heading down towards the starting straight for the last time. Tan Chao Wei will come across to take the checkered flag and the win for the Saga Cup Pro here in round 2.
Chao Wei, 522, our 3-time champion, and he takes that.
And then it'll be another 30 seconds before we see Amir Farid. And then we'll also await the race winner for the Saga Cup Casual. So here we go, Amir Farid.
Yes.
Taking the checkered flag, 22 seconds.
He made up a lot of
He
time.
made up half the gap. And we should see 131, Shafiq and Hayden taking the checkered flag.
35 seconds.
And then we'll wait for the Yoshen to come around to take the win for the Saga Cup Casual.
So you can see in the background there lining up the next batch of Saga class.
The Myvi
Cup. Myvi Cup now 15 cars.
Wow.
It's growing very quickly. Momentum is building.
Someone was talking to me about the Myvi race the other day, about my car.
Oh, I just saw the night racing GB and Karen pass the checkered flag as well. Arsenal come through.
Yep, so the next we'll have a mix of the Saga Cup Intermediate and the Myvi.
It is going to be interesting because some of the might be actually faster than the some Saga Cups. Actually quick, the might be fast.
It'll be a lot of spotting and finding.
So the Myvi Cup, of course, you have the G1, G2 and G3. We have representatives from all of them. Oh, here we go. This is the results of the first Saga Cup race. So for the pro category, your winner by a fair margin, Tan Chao Wei, number 522 from 347, Amir Farid Abdegani, ahead of Shafiq Shaiful and Hayden Haikal. And Jaz Nazir and Ali Shauki coming fourth in 299. In the casual category, your winner is Yoshen Second Devon, Kana 424. He's ahead of Alif Omar Zarin and Shahmi Fadli. And third is Edmund Lee. Fourth, Fairwin Rajit and Imran Suhaili. And fifth is Shukri Shamsuddin. Sixth ends up being Jivin Sean and Karen Tan. Seventh, Elvin Jibaraj Ebenezer and B. Binoth. Eighth is Iqbal Rahman. Ninth, Budi Adi. And 10th, Kelvin Kok and Ji Ho. Hendra, unfortunately, not able to finish, and neither did Rajesh. And Jeffrey Borhan was the first car to break down the exit of turn 1. So there you have it. That brings the end of Saga Cup Pro and Casual. We have a quick 5-minute break because you can see in the background there, sudah line up is the next race any moment soon. Don't go anywhere. It's Saga Cup Intermediate and the new, exciting, colourful MSF Myvika.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are on to our next race here live from Petronas Sepang International Circuit South Track. So you're looking at the live feed of the South Paddock with the cars lined up for the Saga Cup Intermediate and the MSF MyV Cup. So starting on your front row, you have the Saga Cup Intermediate cars. You have Adi Rami and Shaiful Nizam in P1. Alongside them in the front row will be Tang Jun Sheng. Row 2, you have Chia Chao Chun and also Harvinder Singh. Third row, Harivanan Segar and Pong Hao Meng. And then followed by Muhammad Fairuz in P7, still for the Saga Cup Intermediate. And then Ong Gi-yong and Marcus Ong in 8. Amri Amin in 9. Yip Kaman and Ng Tek Ming starting for the MyV Cup in P10, followed by Johari and Yuzaidi in 11 for the MyV Cup. Shamil and Raja Ahmad in 12 also for the MyV Cup. Further down in 13, Muhammad Zahid Latif. 14, Shazwan Zainal, Amirul and Sophia in 15. Lau Wee Kit 16, Chi Chin Hua 17, Hazifi Shazrik in 18 for the MyV Cup. Further down, 19, Riderav Ha'ang, Putra Saiful, 20 of Eddie Kwa, 21, 22, William Yong, 23, Muhammad Faizal Naim, and 24, Afizul Azhar. So that is your grid. So the 1 minute board I think is up. Drivers reminded to have their headlights turned on. 24 laps that they will have to tackle here tonight for the Saga Cup Intermediate and the MSF MyV Cup. And alongside me for this race will be Zari.
Hello. Assalamualaikum. Sorry, hari ni saya busy sikit. So
ramai rindu suara you malam ni.
so kena standby, volume kurang sikit lah nanti. Okay, so MyV Cup inilah kali kedua dan tentulah ni persidangan yang kedua. So far penyertaan dia agak sangat-sangat baik, 15 kereta. Seperti yang kita sudah maklum untuk MyV Cup, pole position daripada oleh kereta nombor 137. Sorry atas saya. MyV Cup. 137 V kami dengan Ng Tek Ming yang telah mencatatkan pole position 1 minit.
Lagi laju dari Saga.
Ya, lagi laju pada Saga. Because some rumours I think last night dia pergi buat track day. And then some rumours kata dia punya timing 2 minit 47. So it's very fast. So dengan cerita dia ada juga modifikasi yang dia telah buat. So apa-apa kita tunggu apa yang result dia. Kadang sometimes strategi daripada tim masing-masing juga main peranan sangat penting. Bila perlu masuk pit dan bila perlu keluar pit. Dan let's see lah bagaimana penghujung dan penamat perlombaan ini.
Betul. Because compared to the previous race, the previous 4 races we have, there are some effects, you know, in terms of pit strategy.
Betul.
The safety car has came out twice tonight as well. So teams do have to be alert in regards to that. And here we go. So the Sagas go out ahead of the MyVs. But as we mentioned, in qualifying the MyV for Calex, Yip and Ng Tek Ming qualified with the fastest lap time 1:27.312 around the half south track here in Sepang. For Adi Raimi, for the Saga Cup, his fastest lap time was 1:29.878. So about 2 seconds separating. So they will be starting separately in the rolling start, but we may see everything mixed up in a few laps.
Ya, for sure. So kita akan jangkakan Adi Rahimi calon favourite untuk memenangi kategori Saga Cup Intermediate. Tapi bagi kategori MyV Cup, sebab nama-nama yang top 3 ni, boleh katakan top 4 adalah nama-nama yang boleh katakan sangat pantas dan juga nama-nama sangat familiar dalam racing since MSF ni lah. So let's see. So sekarang ni mereka sedang menuju ke turn yang ke-9 untuk full track.
But Zarin, how has the entry been for the MyV since like after round 1? What are the like rumours ke, feedback ke?
So far so good. Masa kita buat preview round dalam 5 kereta saja. So round 1 almost dekat 17, tapi ada yang lagi round 2 15 cars. So far based on apa yang saya check dekat ground, dekat strip, masih banyak lagi MyV yang tengah prepare. Ada yang 2-3 kereta dah siap package. So I think by round 3 mungkin anda kata mungkin jumlah penyertaan ni mungkin akan meningkat.
That
so
is great.
kalau ikut by regulation mungkin saya tak pasti lagi, kena urusan juga. Mungkin Maverick Cup akan round 3 akan ada pengasingan kategori lah. So kita tunggu nanti round 3 bagaimanakah pihak perusahaan akan buat pengasingan.
Yeah, so things are about to get a lot more exciting for this brand new category for the MSF in 2025, the Myvi Cup. Of course, the king of the road here in Malaysia, getting a lot of attraction. You know, as I told you, I have a Myvi, and people are recommending me to sell my chassis for the Myvi Cup.
Because memang saya setuju dengan ni. Because memang dia kategori yang sangat popular. Because bila kita MSF buat promo untuk Myvi Cup, easily can get 600 likes, 700 likes. So memang wow. Even dia kategori yang baru tapi menunjukkan Myvi memang dekat dengan rakyat lah kata.
At least like on track you're racing legally now. Don't race illegally on the road, you know. You're king of the road, but you know, let's test it in a proper track here. And of course, the MSF has everything prepared for those interested to take on this challenge. So as you can see, here they go, zooming through all the Myvis.
Menarik perhatian, at least ada 3 Myvi Gen 3. So kita macam I assume dengan adian orang kita tengok alam maybe Gen 1 Gen 2 lah, tapi Gen 3 pun hantar. So memang biasa ni lain macam sikit lah.
Semua pun nak try kan?
Betul, semua nak try because Gen 3 ni dia menarik perhatian because dia ada hasil proses R&D. Okay, safety car pun dah masuk dah ke pit. So mereka menunggu sahaja isyarat pelepasan. Okey, perlumbaan pun telah diteruskan. Sekarang mereka menuju ke selekoh yang pertama. Siapa yang akan berjaya menuju tempat pertama di selekoh yang pertama?
Very close start there for the Sagas in the front. How will they fare breaking into turn 8? We see all the brake lights lighting up. So everyone safely through. And we can see in the front there's already a Myvi passing a whole bunch of Sagas.
Kereta nombor 737 yang dipandu oleh Zahid Latif diikuti dengan kereta berlaku perpusingan di tahun yang ke-9. Tapi belum ada, tetap diteruskan. Kita dapat melihat di siapa kereta nombor 404. Amirul telah terbabas di tahun yang ke-9. Mungkin ada touching, kita tak tahu.
So that is our first victim here. There's definitely a few touches there.
Okay, sekarang menuju ke turn 14 untuk full track.
So I think the race resumes here in the front. And your race leader currently is Chia Cho Chun for the Saga Cup. Oh, safety car.
Safety car keluar kerana perlumbaan.
So,
okay, itu dah safety car pun telah keluar.
1 lap down and the safety car is already out for the Saga Cup and Myvi Cup.
So rhythm mungkin agak sedikit terganggu, tapi inilah perlumbaan.
But they are once again all close together.
Yeah, close back together. So mereka akan bermula.
Look at that Myvi in 4th position.
4th position by Zahid Latif. Walaupun kedudukan dia tadi di nombor yang ke-4, tapi dia telah menuju ke untuk kedudukan Myvi ni.
Very great start.
Very solid dia punya launching dia sangat baik.
So as we know, based on the qualifying lap times, we do expect the Myvis to be very, very competitive here, up against the Sagas as well. So in the front, you can see 760 Chia Cho Chun. So he took the whole shot in the opening lap.
Betul, whole shot. That's the right word, whole shot.
So you can see Amirul's car is still there.
Oh, kenapa safety car dipanggil? Sebab mereka kedudukan kereta tersebut agak berbahaya. Selekoh ini anda kata terbabas.
Yeah, tonight always very tricky.
Akan berlaku pengendara yang sekali untuk kereta menengah akan lagi teruk lah. So ada satu decision yang sangat tepat oleh race control. So berapa lamakah masa yang akan diambil sebelum recovery dapat selamat tarik kereta itu keluar?
But this is a very early part of the race that we're seeing the safety car. So compared to the previous race, where drivers can take advantage when the pit window open.
Betul,
you know,
betul.
for now this one, no.
So semua balik square one.
Yeah, we're back to status quo here for all the drivers. Teams just have to hang in there with their strategy, but looks like we only need to wait for one car to be cleared at number 9.
Masih lagi safety car berada di luar.
I think it's also good because everyone started very adrenaline rush, so now everyone calm down a bit.
So ni visual anda lihat recovery tarik kereta keluar. So akhirnya
Quick and easy work there.
So apakah 404 akan sambung balik perlumbaan? Dilihat atau tidak.
No, I think tarik keluar.
Tarik keluar terus.
So unfortunate for Amirul, his race only lasted 2 corners.
Okey lagi.
I think one more lap.
Saya setuju. Bisa lagi one more lap. So sama kan tuan-tuan dan puan jangan bagaimana ni. Ni time ni perlumbaan akan diteruskan kejap lagi.
I'm gonna keep an eye on the Myvi P4 for Muhammad Zahid. I think once the green light goes.
Mungkin ramai tak tahu kot. So, tapi Lim kenal lah. Zahid also a racer untuk MSF Superbike. So that's why dia punya launching like Lee cakap lah, whole shot dia memang memang padu lah Zahid ni babak. Dia punya whole shot dia memang gempak lah ada launching.
Ini kan dia dah tengah warm up tayar.
Warm up tayar
kat belakang. Like a pro.
Yes. Zahid adalah seorang pelumba yang sangat baik. Saya tak nafikan.
So here we go. He is in between all the sagas there.
So di depan Zahid adalah kereta nombor 93 Tang Yuan Sheng. So di belakang Zahid adalah kereta nombor 808 Fairuzan, dan di tempat yang kena ada kereta nombor 137. Pole position anda adalah Calix dan juga Tek Meng. So anda kata perlumbaan diteruskan, mampu atau tidak Calix berada di belakang Zahid at least.
Yang tu pun kena monitor.
Yes. Actually tadi saya berada di paddock masa tengah sibuk untuk urusan perlumbaan tadi. Ramai juga antara fighter-fighter maybe kat cakap, "Oi, takutlah kita 177 yang sangat laju." Tapi Zahid, he don't give a
anything can happen in racing.
Yes.
Here we go.
Okay, safety car lampu pun telah padam. So ini bererti perlumbaan akan diteruskan.
So we are heating up. So once again we get a view of all the Myvis just sweeping past us here.
Safety car telah pun masuk.
Oh, no overtaking yet.
No overtaking.
So Adi Raimi just has to hold off until they cross the start finish straight. Here they go. And here we go, racing once again.
So kereta nombor 760 selesa sangat berhadapan dengan
And here comes the Myvio Zahid Latif.
Sangat-sangat roket, berjaya meminta untuk tempat yang ketiga secara overall dan berjaya menuju tempat yang ketiga secara overall.
So I think also Calix and Eng Tek Ming has also probably moved up one position.
Manakala kereta nombor 137
very aggressive there, right from the start from Zahid Latif.
Dan itu dia kereta nombor 37 telah pun berada di belakang kereta nombor 737 dan juga diikuti oleh kereta nombor 557 Johari Yuzaidi saya rasa.
So here comes the battle for P1 for the Myvi Cup.
Oh, Klopp percaya tak sah Johari memotong kereta nombor 137. Sabar side. Dan
Okay, back to the battle here. It is still Zahid Latif holding off holding off
kita rapat.
Calix.
Mampu atau tidak? Kereta 137 meminta Zahid Latif.
Alright, so Zahid Latif move past Adi Raimi as well. Looks like the Saga has to get out of the way.
Dan saya dimaklumkan telah berlaku sikit hujan renyah-renyah. Perhatikan kereta
Here
nombor.
we come, Johari and Yuzaidi trying to make an attack on Zahid Latif going into
Mampu
turn
atau
8.
tidak? Mampu atau tidak meminta di dalam? Tidak. Oh, dan Wow, sangat
Look,
close.
and
Johan
they're
berada di belakang
so
Zahid.
near.
Sangat rapat.
And they're so near to Chia Chow Chun in the race lead as well. And right behind there, you can get a glimpse of 137 of Calix and Ng Tek Ming. So 3 Myvies right up there in the front.
Perhatikan Myvi. 2 biji Myvi telah berjaya di hadapan. Sekarang kereta nombor 557 mengikuti rapat kereta Zahid Latif. Mampu atau tidak? Sangat-sangat rapat. Side by side. Ita yang ke-14. Mampu atau tidak? Masih lagi tidak berjaya. Side by side.
So the Myvies are taking over the race here.
Tak ada apa-apa. Anda menyaksikan pelumayan hebat yang Myvi Cup. Lalu terhadap oh, masih tidak berjaya. Zahid Latif berjaya mempertahankan kedudukan dengan sangat baik dan kereta nombor 37 posisi anda berbalik di tempat ketiga agak jauh. Better
So here we go. The 3 Myvies has now taken over the lead here with 20 laps to go.
Masih lagi kereta nombor 57 bergerak rapat, kereta 737 rapat, mampu atau tidak? Kereta nombor 7 memintas di selekor yang pertama. Left braking dan berjatuh tidak. Zahid berada di inside line. Oh, terbabas. Oh, dan ini adalah peluang untuk Zahid Latif melebarkan kedudukannya. Dan ini peluang yang baik digunakan oleh 137 rapat kedudukan, tapi masih lagi 557 masih lagi berjaya mengawal keadaan bergerak rapat di turn yang ke-9.
That was the first mistake there from Johari and Uzaidi. This has allowed 137 to close in a little. Here they go! Side by side again!
Kereta nombor 57 berjaya memintas kereta Zahid Latif.
So Zahiri may just lose his voice after one race, but 19 laps to go and we have a fantastic battle on our hands here for the Myvi Cup. It is 737 versus 557 and 137.
Battle yang sangat baik.
And guess what? The rain has arrived. So this is a full dramatic race here with 19 laps to go.
Ya, tuan-tuan lihat hujan semakin lebat. Apakah permainan diteruskan? Tapi permainan masih diteruskan.
Here we go. We see Zahid Latif slowing down a little. Hopefully, he's not having any issues. But here come Johari and Uzaidi racing past the start line.
Ya, masih lagi Johari yang pertama dengan jarak 2 saat. Itu juga bagaimana dengan siapa intermediate masih lagi berjaya tidak. Kita meminta Zahid Latif tidak cukup rapat. Oh, ini yang cukup ada.
So here we go. It is still a 3-way battle, but Johari has probably opened up a slight gap, a little breathing space between himself and the 2 Myvies behind him.
Oh, Zahid masih slide sedikit di ke-9. Mana ini bakal peluang terbaik untuk kereta 137 merapatkan kedudukan di belakang Zahid Latif.
Yeah, we haven't seen a proper attack yet from 137.
Betul.
But here it comes. So here we go. You can see a replay of the overtake earlier on for the race lead.
Ya, kereta 137 sekarang mula melancarkan serangan. Cukup rapat atau tidak? Oh, okey.
So we can see all the cars being a little cautious with the rain pouring down on us here at Sepang.
Oh, slide kereta 737 dah ini. Sepatutnya peluang terbaik untuk 737 mendapat kedudukan, tapi masih lagi tidak. Perhatikan 557 Johari dengan Uzaidi sangat-sangat melebarkan kedudukannya.
The anticipation is increasing here with Calix and Tekming putting the pressure on Zahid Latif in second. He's going to try to dive on the inside. No. Not enough space.
Tak cukup rapat lagi. So, ini peluang yang terbaik untuk kereta 137 merapatkan kedudukan di turn 9 dan peluang dan jika rapat ini adalah peluang untuk pintas, tapi masih lagi belum cukup. Battle di tempat yang kedua.
Yep, so the battle of the Myvi Cup.
Break, Zahid berjatuh tidak. Dia. Akhirnya 137 macam meminta 57 tapi 537 respon kembali. Masih lagi 137 pertahanan kedudukan dan 137 berjaya secure di tempat yang kedua.
Even with the rain pouring down on us, that was a very clean overtaking move there from Calix and Tekming, taking over P2. So Zahid Latif losing another position as the rain pours down on us here.
Zahid Latif menuju tempat yang ketiga dan Calix dan juga Tekming kereta nombor 137 sudah pun melebarkan jarak dengan kereta 373. Mampu atau tidak kereta 137 mendapatkan kedudukan untuk kereta nombor 57.
So while we are screaming about the Myvi, not forgetting the Saga Cup Intermediate, Adi Raimi has taken over the lead in first overall. Chia Cho Chun drops to second, Tang Jun Chen in third, and Havinder Singh in fourth. So here we go, we can see the gap. So now, Zarin, do you think that 137 can chase up to the front with 16 laps to go?
Mungkin tidak sebab gadingan antara Johari dengan Yuzaini bukan jalan-jalan. Kalau Yuzaini ni sebenarnya nama glamour kita panggil Eddie Garage. Dia seorang pelumba yang hebat. Macam-macam disiplin dia masuk, drag, rally, racing saya cakap lah. So mungkin tugas yang agak sukar tapi ni racing macam-macam boleh jadi, Lin.
Yeah, 3.5 seconds. That is the gap between first and second here in the Myvi Cup. With the rain pouring down on us, with the pit window about to open in the next couple of laps, things are about to get a lot more interesting. But as Zarin mentioned, the experience from Zahid Latif, we are not going to rule him out because he's still in it for the win here. We still have a long way to go here in the race. So ladies and gentlemen, do not go anywhere.
Betul. So masih lagi ada 16 lap to go. So macam-macam boleh jadi. Tapi dengan gap yang kita lihat berkemungkinan besar sebelum pit window dibuka, inilah jarak yang kita lihat. Dan itu dah kereta nombor Adi Rahimi, kereta nombor 846. Oh, sangat distance yang antara kereta nombor 760 berapa? 846 dengan 760. Sangat jauh.
Yeah, so the cars in the back has already opened up a slight gap. So Adi Raimi leads the way for the Saga Cup. Chia Cho Chun was in the race lead in the beginning, falls behind to second overall.
846 menjadikan pintas atau tidak? Okey. Tetapi agak mengejutkan kereta kedudukan yang keempat, kereta 341 pada round pertama, berjaya berikut kat pertama. So mungkin ada berlaku sedikit hiccups dengan setting kereta orang. Agak kelihatan tidak bermaya untuk mengejar top 3 Myvi tadilah.
I think Zahid Latif has already went into the pit. Yes. So Zahid Latif and his team has made the decision to go into the pit early. So let's see how that strategy plays out in the next couple of laps. This is Adi Raimi, your race leader for the Saga Cup.
Adi Rahimi tadi saya jumpa, dia kata dia memang tunggu hujan. So dia kata tunggu hujan ni saja dia boleh mampu bagi gap yang sangat jauh pula. So
dia memang nak hujan.
Memang dia nak sangat. So nampak gayanya macam menjadilah.
So luck is on his side so far for Adi Raimi, leading the way for the Saga Cup. So Johari and Yuzaidi already opened up a 3.5 second gap to Calix and Tekming, car number 137.
Tadi according Lin cakap Zahid masuk pit awal masuk pit awal. So ini adalah strategi daripada ada yang hampir terbabas kereta nombor 341 saya yakin. Ya, adakah strategi Zahid ni akan membuahkan hasil? Masih ada lagi 4 lap to go. So kita kena tunggu dari itu hujung perlumbaan.
Yeah, because the rain pouring, but I think not getting too heavy.
Sebenarnya manja-manja.
So the race continues here with 14 laps to go.
Masih lagi kereta nombor 846 Adi Rahimi. Untuk pesaing lain untuk kategori Saga Cup kerja ni agak sukar untuk mengejar. Tapi macam kita bincang tadi, masing-masing ada strategi dia masing-masing, kita tak tahu di penghujung perlumbaan. Itu dia kereta nombor 137 Calix dan juga Tekming.
Yeah, but expected Zarin, the pace being set here by the Myvi Cup, as we saw during qualifying.
Yep.
It is superb. So very, very impressive lap times here from the top drivers in the Myvi Cup. Definitely shining the Saga Cup a little bit.
Ya, betul. Dah ada juga masuk pit, kereta nombor 802. Ini dia juga kereta nombor
See, lap by lap, more cars diving into the pit. Our race leaders are still out on track.
457.
Here we go. You see Calix and Take Ming completing another lap, so they are still staying out.
Tapi jarak antara kereta 557 dengan 137 adalah sebenarnya 3 saat. Mampu saja semakin rapat, semakin rapat kedudukannya.
Yeah.
Boleh kata agak rapat juga. Semakin lama semakin rapat. So, mampu atau tidak. 137 mengajar. Dan ini dia kereta 737 kita nampak.
Ramid
Terakhir dah keluar pun
keluar.
Betul.
So you can look at the lights. The rain still pouring down on us here. However, I don't think we see a lot of standing water. So it's good. It's a good sign here.
Dia kalau ada standing water link, so akan ada arahan daripada sponsor lah, betul?
Betul.
Itu dia kereta nombor 557. Masih berada sangat selesa di hadapan. 3 saat meninggalkan kereta nombor 137.
So another top car that entered the pit is Chia Cho Chun. So he's in the pit, but Adi Raimi still staying out.
Oh, okey. So maknanya kereta nombor 760 masuk pit. Oh, okey.
So the drivers in the back are actually pitting a lot earlier than our race leaders.
557 akhir masuk pit. So kereta 137 masih lagi belum
But
masuk
they
lagi.
stay out one more lap. So let's see how that will play out. Because so far we've seen in the other races, the pit strategy does it can win or lose a race.
Betul. Memang bergantung pada team manager tu. Wow! Break di rumput. Steady kereta nombor 137. Itu dia juga MyV genre atau generasi yang ketiga. Kereta nombor 236.
I think he's trying to go as fast as he can while Johari and Zaidi are in the pit.
Betul. Dan
So
saya
he's
setuju.
trying to see if he can close the gap when they actually head out. So all these back markers need to move aside.
Oh, besar. Ya. Kereta ni sangat.
He's in a rush.
Ya, betul. Dia perlu ada gap yang sesuai untuk boleh masuk pit.
I expect like the team to inform him that the leader is in the pit and they'll have to do whatever they can to shave off some time here while they stay out on track.
So masih lagi kita melihat kereta nombor 137 diikuti dengan kereta nombor 36, tapi 137 masih lagi tak masuk pit. Alright, masuk atau tidak sama-sama kita nantikan. Adakah
Here we
137
go.
masuk
Let's
atau
see if
tidak?
he dives in. Doesn't look like it.
No, masih lagi belum.
So they choose to stay out one more lap. Adi Raimi is also the same.
Okay, masih lagi tak masuk lagi pit.
He hasn't dived into the pit as well. So some teams maybe on similar strategies, but we'll have to see if it pays off or it does not, because he has a lot of back markers actually. Not the best time because a lot of traffic to get through as well.
Betul. So ada lagi yang kalau untuk MyV masih ada ramai yang tak masuk pit lagi. Perhatikan kereta nombor kedudukan kedua, kereta nombor 341 Syamil Aizal yang bergabung dengan Raja Ahmad Belani juga tidak masuk. Dan untuk pengetahuan tuan-tuan dan puan-puan sedang melihat ni, kereta nombor 341 ni juga mereka juga ada strategi yang baik dalam pit. Macam last round dia orang menggunakan peluang yang baik, safety car, dan orang masuk pit dan akhirnya face off dia orang berhenti tempat pertama. So kita tahu apa lagi strategi yang masih berada dalam poket mereka.
Yeah, because we just saw a similar strategy from Kan Chawe in the previous race in Saga Cup Pro as well, to take advantage of the safety car and the pit window being open. So as you can see on our lap timing, so Johari and Uzaidi has already exited the pit, so they've done their pit stop. They are on their out lap, so it's now all up to car number 137. Are they diving in?
Masih lagi.
No.
Masih lagi belum.
Interesting strategy being played here.
So masih lagi kereta nombor 137 pada pasukan Ramplas Racing Team masih lagi memilih untuk tidak masuk pit. Ini adalah strategi yang kita perlu tunggu sehingga pun penghujung perlombaan.
Yeah, because looking at his lap time, I mean he is lapping a lot quicker. than majority of the cars out on track. But how will that play out to the position he is compared to our race leader earlier on, car number 557? That is, we will have to see.
Itu saya mungkin kata saya latih kereta kuning tu. 373. Ini dia kereta nombor 557. Bahar Johari dan juga dengan Yuzaidi yang telah pun keluar pit.
Getting back into the rhythm.
Jarak kereta 137 dengan 557 di one lap behind.
So let's see if we can catch 137. So Adi Raimi, we see already dive into the pit. So finally the race leader for the Saga Cup has dived into the pit. But how about the race leader for the Myvi Cup?
Masih lagi berada di luar. Ya, itu dah Adi Rahimi kereta nombor
Yeah, so
746.
the one that we are waiting for is 137. So when will the race leader for the Myvi Cup decide to come into the pit?
Masih lagi berada itu dah 846 Adi Rahimi Rashid berada di pit. So
It looks like they continue to stay out here. This is Chia Cho Chun. So he's one of the cars who hit early.
betul.
So currently in 4th. Harvinder Singh is just on his out lap as well. So I think most of the top Saga guys have already hit. Yeah.
Betul. So mana top 3 adakah nombor 93 pernah masuk pit? 93. Oh, so top 3
Top 5 pun dah.
so top 5 dah masuk pit.
So Fong Hao Ming is also on his out lap. So it's Harvinder Singh. So majority of the Saga Cup guys, the top guys have already hit. But yeah, 137 is still hanging out there. I think he has one left.
Ya, betul. Yang tinggal kereta 341 pun dah masuk pit. So apakah strategi 137 ni? Masih lagi misteri. Dan ini dia kereta nombor 557 yang dipandu oleh Johari dan juga dengan Yuzaidi yang dikenali juga sebagai AD Garage di luar sana.
So let's see, we are waiting to see when will the race leader for the Myvi Cup decide to dive into the pit.
Kereta nombor 547 Hazifi Sajrik daripada
Here we go. We
akhirnya
just went in. So whether we can get a shot of the pit lane. Yeah. So we can see the race leader for the Myvi Cup is now in the pits. So time is ticking now for car number 137, and we are while they are in the pit lane. There you go, the race leader for the Myvi Cup, 137 in the pit lane. And then we're also keep an eye out on track, car number 557, Jari and Yuzaidi. Where will the gap be? So based on our lap timing, you can see they are slowly crawling up. So I don't know, Zari. I don't know what to say now.
Ya, masih sangat-sangat
I don't want
menebakkan.
to predict anything because
Tapi jarak antara kereta 137 sebanyak ada 2 minit lebih.
I don't know whose strategy it's going to work.
341 telah pun keluar pit dan buat masa sekarang kereta nombor 557 berada di tempat yang kedua. Mampu atau tidak merampas kedudukan tempat pertama kembali daripada tangan kereta nombor 137.
Very anxious moment, you know, for both teams, I think. You know, with the weather still raining down on us here with 9 laps to go. Maybe we have a sprint race. I hope we have a sprint race.
Ada kereta yang sangkut nombor 236 dan berapa dari yang dipandu oleh Lau Wee
Kid. So he was running in 7th position for the Myvi Cup. So unfortunately, out of the race. Here we go.
Mampu atau tidak, 137 telah pun keluar pit.
So it's the out lap now for our race leader Yip Kaman Kalex and Eng Teck Ming from Renplex Racing Team. But where is the gap?
Okey, kita masih lagi nantikan apa ketentuan terkini. Kalau ikut daripada apa yang kita lihat, jaraknya sebanyak 13 saat. So, ini dia. Kereta nombor 37 telah pun keluar pit dan rujukan yang terkini di skrin anda daripada di tempat pertama diikuti tempat yang kedua kereta nombor 557, di tempat ketiga kereta nombor 341.
I think we'll get the official gap when both cars cross the start finish line.
Itu dia. Kereta kuning dikibarkan supaya semua berhati-hati kerana menunjukkan ada kereta yang terbabas atau kereta rosak di turn 9.
I think they're trying to come to clear the car of low wicket. But if we go around, we have our fingers crossed. Like, who knew pit strategy is so exciting to watch?
Betul lah. Dan pit strategy sebenarnya memang satu benda yang kalau bagi yang mungkin tak familiar dengan pit strategy ni, kadang pening. Macam mana boleh kat depan, macam mana dekat belakang. So ini yang saya katakan, pit strategy memainkan sangat-sangat penting. Baik, pit window telah pun close untuk tontonan perempuan.
Yep, so this is Zaid Latif. He's currently sitting in 4th overall for the Myvi Cup.
So ini berarti inilah masanya untuk mereka merasakan.
Alright, so I think we got the official gap. The gap is 7.7 seconds between 137 and 557.
7 lap sahaja lagi. Mampu atau tidak kereta 557 merapat kedudukan dan sekaligus memintas kereta 137? Kita tak tahu sebab hujan masih lagi turun.
Yeah, but with 7 laps to go, we can say that, you know, the pit strategy coming from the racing team of Calix and Tekmake is so far good.
Betul.
I wouldn't say winning, but so far they are on the right track. They made their strategy work, pitting a lot later than everyone on the grid.
Ya, betul. Saya setuju cakap. Lebih tu juga dengan kereta nombor 341. Dia pun lebih kurang masuk, lebih kurang sama juga macam kereta nombor 137 dan membuahkan hasil buat masa sekarang.
Yeah, so for now the pit strategy seems to be working for some of the top cars in the Myvi Cup. But we still have 7 laps to go with a wet track conditions here. Let's see how it pans out. There's a lot of back marker situations now, so I think all the cars have to be a little bit more cautious with overtaking.
Inilah kita terus serang fokus pada kereta nombor 737 Zahid Latif yang sekarang ini cuba sebaik mungkin untuk membagi kedudukan. Itu dia kereta nombor 341. Oh, ini bererti kereta nombor 737 sedang memburu kereta nombor 341. Oh, ini yang kita nantikan, battle antara kereta nombor 341 dengan juga 37.
Oh, look at the track conditions. They're getting a lot tricky for any overtaking, but Zahid Latif maintained his composure, got the job done, and he's now in 4th for the Myvi Cup.
Sekarang Zahid Latif all eyes dekat kereta nombor 341. Mampu atau tidak Zahid Latif mengejar rapat kereta nombor 341. Mereka sedang menuju kereta yang 9. Ini yang dinanti-nantikan, temburan antara kereta nombor 341 dengan kereta 737.
Still a lot of close battles happening on track. However, the gap between our top two still holds at 7.7.
Kalau kita tengok ni gap antara kereta 341 dengan 737 adalah sebanyak 2 saat. Mampu atau tidak Zahid Latif kereta 737 merapat kedudukan di belakang kereta 341. Ini adalah race leader anda untuk kereta Saga Cup Intermediate. Nombor 846 Adi Rahimi.
Yeah, so not much changes for the Saga Intermediate. Is Adi Rahimi in the lead, Tang Jun Cheng in 2nd, Chia Chou Chun 3rd, Harbin the 6th, 4th, and Hong Hao Ming in 5th.
Alright, masih lagi Zahid memberikan segala-galanya untuk mengejar kereta nombor 3. Save tidak mempush. Okey. Myvi itu berjaya. Kereta nombor apa tu yang berpusing?
Okay, I hope we have slow-mo of that.
Itu dia kereta nombor 737 sedang mengejar kereta nombor 341. Itu dia replay dia.
There you go, replay. Oh. You need to put some trending music on that.
Ya. Nanti kita minta social media team MSF buat satu music sikit. Ya, kedudukan semakin rapat. Kereta nombor 37 di belakang kereta nombor 341.
So 5 laps to go. Zahid Latif, let's see if he can make it into the top 3.
Semakin rapat kedudukan tapi jarak mampu tidak Zahid merapat kedudukan di turn yang ke-9. Jaya atau tidak masih lagi sangat jauh sebenarnya. Zahid Latif terbabas. Dan ini adalah peluang terbaik untuk kereta 341 menjarakkan kedudukan sebaik mungkin.
Oh no. Maybe too little too late there. Big mistake from Zahid Latif. A very costly mistake there. You can see the replay at the bottom.
Yang sekali sedang sebab dia tengah ada momentum dah akhirnya hampir terbabas di turn yang ke-9.
Here we go, we can see. Well, he's back in action, but however, with 4 laps to go, the gap may be a little too much for him to handle. So Zahid Latif brought a lot of action to us here tonight in the Myvi Cup race. Currently overall 4th and also 4th in class.
Ya, saya setuju juga dengan Lee. Kereta 737 sebenarnya telah bagi banyak drama untuk bersikap kali ini. Walaupun dia mungkin saya tidak kata dia inilah kedudukannya, tapi dia telah memberikan satu persembahan yang sangat baik lah. So, okay. Battle masih lagi on. Zahid Latif berjaya mendapatkan kedudukan lagi tapi kereta nombor 341 telah masih lagi hold di tempat pertama. Mampu atau tidak? Zahid Latif mengejar kereta nombor 341. Mereka sama juga turn yang ke-9 dan yang menyebabkan Zahid Latif hampir saja terbabas.
Yep, so here you go once again. Hopefully he does not make the same mistake.
Okay.
Break a little bit earlier.
Baik, tinggal lagi 4 lap saja lagi. Mampu atau tidak? Zahid Latif mendapatkan kedudukan untuk dengan kereta nombor 341 yang dipandu oleh Syamir dan juga Raja Ahmad Melani.
Yep. But in the front we can see your race leader 137 Yip Kaman and Eng Teck Ming. With one of the best pit strategy for tonight, taking the lead here for the Myvi Cup with a 6.9 second gap.
3 lap sahaja lagi. Mampu atau tidak? Kereta nombor 341 bertahan kedudukan di tempat yang ketiga. Dan masih lagi kedudukan maintain. Tempat pertama, tempat kedua. Kereta nombor 137 dan juga kereta nombor 557. Wow! Semakin rapat di main straight. Mampu tidak Zahid Latif?
Zahid Latif not giving up. And of course, we are still keeping an eye on him because he's, like we mentioned, he's been entertaining us all night. And does he have one more attack for us?
Ya, ini adalah Zahid akan berikan segala-galanya. Mampu atau tidak Zahid mendapatkan kedudukan di 341. Oh! Sikit lagi tapi masih lagi 341 berjaya mengekalkan jarak yang masih sama lagi. Dan yang ke-9 untuk full track. Mampu atau tidak Zahid mendapatkan kedudukan yang ke-9 tapi
with the tricky track conditions, he has to be very, very cautious.
Kedudukan saya jangkakan semakin rapat.
You can definitely see him doing everything he can. Pulling out every trick up his sleeve now to get a little bit closer to Syamil and Raja Ahmad.
Masih lagi kereta nombor 341 mengekang jarak tapi kita boleh lihat kereta 373 semakin mendapatkan kedudukan. Ya, seperti saya katakan, mereka semakin rapat.
This is the 2 cars that will follow with 2 laps to go. A little sliding there from Sharmir and Raja Ahmad. Will this be the opportunity that Zahid is waiting for? He's running out of laps. We're about to start the final lap.
Ini adalah pit lane banyak kereta. Bukan. Ini kereta yang telah standby untuk grid kategori yang terakhir. Ini production juga ESN Super Cup 2. Baik, lagi 2 lap terakhir lagi. Kita ingin melihat kedudukan apa yang kedudukan terkini kereta nombor 341 dengan 373. Itu dia race leader anda 137. Alex dan juga Eng Tek Ming berada selesa di hadapan, diikuti tempat kedua kereta nombor 57 dengan jarak 6 saat. 2 lap sahaja lagi.
Here we go, your race leader Alex and Eng Tek Ming. You can see them cruising through to start the final lap here for the MSF Myvi Cup. In second, you have Johari and Yuzaidi. But where is third and fourth?
Ya, kita ingin menyaksikan battle antara kereta nombor 341 dan juga dengan 373. Ini masih lagi, ya itu dia. Kita masih lagi kembali ke track. Ini kereta nombor 894. Mungkin tadi 894 tadi yang spin tadi, Ling. Okey.
The super slow-mo.
Yes. Chin Hua. Itu dia race leader anda, kereta nombor 137. Jarak semakin rapat. Bila tidak rapat sangat semakin semakin saya jangkakan battle 341 dengan 373 sangat-sangat close. Beza mereka hanyalah millisecond sahaja lagi. Ini adalah last lap. Mampu atau tidak 341 memintas 373.
So we're going to head towards the checkered flag.
Last lap, ini dia race winner anda.
With the perfect pit strategy.
Betul.
So
ini adalah
kudos to the team. And coming across to take the checkered flag and the win for the MSF Myvi Cup Round 2 is Alex and Eng Tek Ming
daripada Ramplas Racing Team. Diikuti tempat yang kedua oleh kereta nombor 57. Dan juga siapa tempat kedua tadi?
Siapa nombor 3?
Nombor 3. Masih lagi penantikan siapa tempat yang ketiga.
So we're going to wait at the checkered flag to see who will come across the line to take third place for the Myvi Cup. It is a head-to-head battle between Shami Raja Ahmad and Zahid Latif. Here, as they come, you can see them coming out on the final turn, heading down the street.
Mari kita lihat siapa yang menjadi tempat yang ketiga. Saya jaga mereka tengah side by side.
Oh! Okay, here they come, coming down the street. It is Zahid Latif that takes third spot here for the Myvi Cup. Unfortunately, for Shami Raja Ahmad, they had to settle for fourth. But what a battle all the way to the end. We thought it was like after that mistake.
Tapi ya,
wow, he's
a race. Thank you everyone. Sangat-sangat best racing kali ini.
Driver of the race.
Betul. Boleh katakan untuk grup ni, kalau ada anugerah voting, saya akan bagi mereka kereta nombor 37. Tidak menafikan kemenangan kereta nombor 137 dan juga 557, tapi Zahid Latif telah memberikan show yang sangat baik.
From start to end.
From start to the end. Macam-macam drama dia buat. Dengan terbabasnya, dengan pit masuk awal. Dan akhirnya pace off pada tempat yang ketiga. Tapi kita tidak boleh menafikan kehebatan kereta nombor 137 daripada Ramplas Racing Team yang dipandu oleh Khalid dan juga Eng Tek Ming. Akhirnya keputusan yang tidak rasmi memiliki tempat yang pertama, Myvi model baru.
Same car as me. So the Myvi Cup getting more and more interesting, and this is just the second round.
Betul. Saya tak dapat jangka bagaimana pusingan ketiga lagi.
So here's your provisional result for round 2 of the MSF Myvi Cup. Victory goes to Kalex Yip Kaman and Eng Tek Ming from Ramplas Racing Team. Muhammad Jari and Yuzaidi from BMS XJAF finishes second. Zahid Latif, a very impressive third. Shamir and Raja Ahmad from 5512X RABXR
ARC
takes fourth. Hazifi for Myvi lagi best in fifth. Ang Titos in Huber X Sokudo Racing Team in 6th. William Yong in 7th. Chi Chin Hua will probably get a exclusive reel on Instagram.
yeah.
Finishes
Thank you
in 8.
Thank you so much.
Putra Saiful in 9. Eddie Kwa in 10 for Sekudo Racing.
Nice.
So we also have Muhammad
Di
Faizal,
tempat yang ke-11, di tempat ke-12 Lau
Lawi
Wikit, di tempat ke-13
DNF semua ni.
Oh, DNF.
For Syazwan Zainal, Amirul as well.
Baik.
Okay, so the Saga, we did not forget the Saga Cup
Betul.
Intermediate. Victory goes to Adi Rahimi. Very consistent there
Betul.
through all the weather conditions. Tan Jun Shen is second, Chia Cho Chun third, Havinder Singh fourth, Pong Hao Ming fifth, Muhammad Fairuz in sixth, Ong Giong and Marcus Ong in seventh. I think Harivandan Singh are DNF and
juga
Amri
Amri
DNF
Amin.
as
Wow.
well.
What a race.
Yeah, I'm so glad I had Zahri.
So far so good. Kita dapat menyaksikan perlombaan yang sangat-sangat menarik untuk kategori Saga Cup dan
And
juga
it
Myvi Cup.
definitely shows that, you know, having a new category like the Myvi Cup is definitely bringing MSF to another level.
Ya, battle yang sangat menarik. Okey, kita mungkin akan berhenti seketika.
We have one more race.
One more race. Kategori Tuner Production dan juga dengan EXN Super Compacto.
Alright, so we're going to take a look at the grid for the final race of the night. There's this tuner production and the super competitor. So Low Keng Jun in pole position for the super competitor for night racing team. Alongside him will be Zahid Kamarudin and Hafiz Kamarudin. In row 2, you have Hasif Zainal and Muhammad Yuzaidi and Afizul Azhar. Row 3, Lok Chifa and Tan Chao Wei and Liu Jo Chun in P6.
And in the next grid, Yao Wing Wai, Shali Fuzam Rosli and Iman Danish in the F-Tune Racing Tuner production, followed by Gilbert Ang Night Racing Team in Super Compacto, Elvin Tan, Eugene and Zuhaidi Champion Racing. And after that, we have Farhan Abdullah, and after that, Shaf Lee, Said Daniel Ali, Nasrul Hakim Johari, Nick Sharul Fatli, Tok Chun Wai, Yap Chun Wai in tuner production, rounding up 18 cars. And after that, we have Mohammad Ilyas Isa, Barry Lee, Avito Ricardo Makajil, and Dante Klammer, Joshua Yi Jie Heng, Fikri Rahim, Hu Chi Yen as well.
I think Hu Chi Yen is not racing because he just opened the door of our production, but I heard he had some issues in qualifying. Anyhow, we will have I think roughly about 23 cars on the grid here.
So exciting, 24 laps to go. The last race of today. Thank you so much to Huiling and the team to covering the earlier races as well. What an exciting one.
To join us here in round 2. So I think the track conditions is still rather wet.
Should be interesting.
The rain is still raining. I can't see.
Definitely quite wet. And with Toyota Corolla SEGs out there at Taxi. So it's going to get hot, it's going to get wet, and the safety car is about to peel off into the pit lane.
You can still see the lightning in the background here at the south track of Petronas Sepang International Circuit. But last 24 laps of the night here.
Yes. Let's get ready to go racing here. So let's queue for the start. The cars go into their tram lines. They're not supposed to deviate from the lines. We're waiting until the green light goes. The system is ready to start. Our racers are ready as well. They're crossing the start-finish line. It is green. And we are racing for the final time today in Sepang International Circuit. Wow, look at that.
So here we go. I think Ken Jun lost the lead there going down to the straight.
I believe that should be the Perodua Kalisa of 5512 now in the lead. Indeed, it's coming out the lead here. Imagine, guys, the Perodua Kalisa leading the tuner production and super compacto grid down there. Yeehaw!
So Very clean start there from all the cars. No incidents coming out. Turn 1 as it going to turn 2. Can Kenjun take
God.
the inside line and regain the race lead
Wow.
here? What a move there for car number 22.
What a move indeed. Kenjun back in the lead in front out there. What a great move there. And Mohammad Zahid driving for 5.512 there. Just going a little bit too wide out into turn number 9 there. And Kenjun now back in the lead. At the back there as well, the cars are now flowing in. This is turn 12. It is incredibly wet out there. The cars are flowing in. This will be the last race of today. Whoa, there we go. One spinner, almost there. Held it. Oh,
got it
turn
back,
hopefully.
got it back, lost
Let's
it.
go.
Oh,
Just cutting out.
okay,
And
so
wow.
let's see if the car manages to spin around or the safety car will be out. No?
I think we
Hopefully
managed to, yep, I think we have a recover. So car is recovered out, replaced, showing that, there we go. We see our car who just spun out there, recovered into it. The roads are treacherous, the track is wet, and it's dangerous out there, and our drivers are just skimming it, just basically driving it through the through the skin of our teeth.
Yeah, then we have 23 more laps to go here tonight. Lo Kenjun in the lead, powering ahead with a clean track. In front of him, Mohammad Zahid in second. Tan Chao Wei and Liu Jiujun moves up to third. So we still see a few changes in position in the back.
Yeah, you're looking at Zahid versus Chao Wei and Jo Chun here. Zahid with the smaller wheel, Kalisa should have an advantage here in these raining conditions, but I think not getting a rhythm in and slipping back slowly. Chao Wei and Jo Chun on the offensive now in the Honda Civic EF there, also using equally small wheels as well. Interesting aggressive line into, wow, once again!
So we see some of the cars slipping and sliding here. Definitely a good shot there from our cameras.
What a race so far. Everyone is trying their best to be Takumi instead of, someone who actually falls into the sea.
Here
And
we
there's a
go. Here
pass.
comes Tan Chao Wei.
There is a pass. Tan Chao Wei has overtaken Mohammad Zahid for second position. This is second position in the Super Compacto.
Yeah, and this allows Tan Chao Wei and Liu Jiujun to put their attention on the car in P1. That is the Lo Kenjun. Both of them in the Super Compacto category. So the gap now 1.8 seconds. So Zahid still leading the way for the tuner production, but here comes another Satrio.
Here we go. Another Super Compacto. Yes, indeed, it is the AK Boss Satriam driven by Mohammad Yuzaidi and Afizul Azhar there, taking third position overall and also relegating Zahid to still first in class, but now fourth in overall positions.
Yep, and now I think Zahid coming under pressure from Lok Chi. I think it's Lok Chi Fa.
That's correct, Lok Chi Fa it is. In the also Super Compacto as well. So the Super Compacto cars are really, really fast out here today. And at the moment, wow, look at that. Lok Chi Fa, the 534, I believe it's the, sorry, that's Muhammad Hasif in the SEG. Making a pass.
No, I think it's Lok Chi.
It is indeed Lok Chi Fa, yeah.
So 21 laps to go. The Super Compacto cars are moving up the grid. Zahid, who had a strong start, he's slowly going down the grid, however, still leading the way for the tuner production. The second best tuner production car is in 6th overall. That is Salih Fuzam and Iman.
Iman Danish, yeah.
So they're about 1.5 seconds behind Zahid. Still in a close contention.
You can see the 800.
gap now. Yeah. So Salih Fuzam in the car number 800. I think he can see Zahid right ahead. In the front, the gap between Lo Kenjun and Chao Wei and Jo Chun slowly coming down to 1.1 seconds.
And the super compatible grid. Wow, look at that. Wow, very squirrely. That's the Honda Civic. I believe that should be the EJ. Yeah, I think that's the EJ. Is that Lok Chifa?
Yeah, I think that it is right in front of Zahid.
Yeah, so right in front of Zahid was Lok Chifa there. Getting really squirrely on the turn 14 there. And so 13 into 14 there. Really squirrely. And everything is now back to normal. Business as usual now for all our races down here at Sepang.
And we can see now the top two for the tuner production right in the battle in 5th and 6th overall. In front of them is the top 4 for the Super Campado.
Yeah, I can see from the camera here the rain is absolutely falling. Conditions are absolutely drastic here. We have more rain coming and this will be our final race. But before that, will we see any more casualties of any drivers out there? They are really getting really slippery.
So we can see the gap now for the Super Campado. Lo Ken Jun is now coming full pressure from P2, Tan Chao Wei and Liu Jo Chun.
Yep. But on screen right now, you are looking at
the battle for the tuner
Zahid,
production.
Correct. Zahid and Shalif Uzaiman and Iman's team versus the Kalisa.
A few battles. So we have a battle for the lead for the Super Campado, but also battle for the lead of the tuner production.
Wow. Battles on both fronts and it all within the same part of the track. Look at that, just the Super Campado really in a bunch, bunching up together.
Right ahead of them, right ahead of Zahid, he'll be able to see the battle for the Super Campado. And there's a change in the race lead for the Super Campado. So car number 10 of Tan Chao Wei and Liu Jo Chun has taken over the race lead from Lo Ken Jun.
So wow, what a great move there. And also for tuner production there, Zahid and Shalif Zaiman Iman has just swapped positions. We have also a new race leader in tuner production as the green car number 800 takes over first position down there in these treacherous conditions out at DSIC.
And guess what, guys? We have 19 laps of racing left here, and Zahid is trying to make a comeback.
Inside he goes. They touch ever so slightly. And now Shalif Zaiman and Iman has been pushed onto the outside, but the battle still continues down into turn 11 here.
Yeah, with the lightning striking down on us here at Sepang. It is full on race mode, battle mode on here for the tuner production and Super Campado.
Just look at that wheeling. They're still side by side as they enter the final turn over here. This is turn 14. Now on the green colored Charette 800 is taking a slightly wider line, cutting inside for the switchback. But now we shall try and see if we can find those cars once again. Here we go. That's the 800 of Iman Danish and also Shalif Zaiman. Shalif Uzam going down the main straight ahead now of Zahid.
Yeah, and while they go side by side here for the tuner production going into turn 8, who will be breaking?
Huge breaking point there we see.
Shalif Uzam and Iman still holding off Zahid there, and in the front for the Super Campado, I think there's a few changes in conditions as well. We see Lo Ken Jun has dropped way down to P14. So I'm not sure if he's spun off. Oh no!
Contact.
So I think it was Shalif Uzam and Iman as well, but they managed to rejoin the race. But it has allowed Zahid to pull ahead.
This should be interesting. Zahid did not have the pace.
So that was a huge mistake there.
Huge mistake
from a race leader in the tuner production. Oh, looks like
yeah, definitely that
bumper
damage
is
to the
sort of
bumper
hanging
as well.
off.
Yep. If not for there's another spin as well. The conditions are absolutely treacherous right now. Cars are going off left, right, and center, and we just see another casualty down on track there, turn 13 at Sepang as well.
So we are keeping a close eye on all the cars on track, but let's see if Shalif Uzam dives into the pit.
Yes, indeed.
He it does. With 17 laps to go, the yellow flags are being waved at a few corners as well.
And the unfortunate part is that this is not yet, we do not have the pit window open yet. So
And guess what now? The safety car has been deployed here with 17 laps to go. I'm not sure if it's due to some of the cars being stranded on track or the weather conditions. We're gonna try to get a check on that.
Yeah, but definitely the safety car is out there to try to restore some order to a currently chaotic track condition out here at PSIC. And this is just
We're gonna see in turn 9. It's still one of the cars being stranded there, but here
some emergency works are being done to the car number 800. Shalif Zam and Iman are getting some emergency fixes.
Definitely, this is what happens sometimes with tricky weather conditions. The team will hopefully try to do everything he can because he was in a very good position, fighting for the win here tonight in the tuna production. So a slight mistake, slight miscalculation can be very costly in such weather conditions.
Yeah, so very close there. Contact just now between the number 800 car and causing a left front damage to the car right now. You can see obviously the crew is trying to work really hard to fix this as soon as possible, and every second waiting in the pits is a second wasted out on track.
So as for now, with the safety car out on track, with 17 laps to go, your race leader for the Super Competitor is car number 10, Tan Chao Wei and Liu Zhou Chun. Yuzaidi and Afizul is up to second for the Super Competitor, and Alvin Tan in third, Fikri Rahim in fourth, and Lok Chifar in fifth for the Super Competitor. So for the tuna production, it is still Zahid in the lead, followed by currently Zuhaidi in second, Nick Sharul in third, Barry Lee in fourth, and To and Yang in fifth. So a few changes in the last few laps with some of the cars slipping and sliding and skidding off track.
Now the good part about the safety car is that now everyone is effectively bunched up together. Previously they were separated by more than 1 minute already from first to 18th position. But now because of the safety car, everything has been bunched up together, and because they have yet to reach the prerequisite number of laps before the pit window open, they are technically not allowed to do their one mandatory stop during this safety car period as of now.
Looks like they will, once again, similar to some of the previous race earlier, take some time to clear off all the cars that some of the cars that are stuck in the gravel in a few dangerous turns. I think one at turn 9 has been cleared off. So probably 1 or 2 more laps for the safety cars before we go back to racing.
Yeah, so to those of you joining us online, welcome once again. This is MSF Saturday Night Racing. You're looking at a safety car condition where a race direction has deemed it important to put out the safety car to control the track, clear off all unnecessary debris on the track or any other things that have impacted the safety of the track. If you see the lights on the safety car go off, that means the safety car will pull into the pits and racing will resume after that. But as of now, safety car lights are bright and they are blazing.
So here we go. As Calvin mentioned, you can see how close all the top cars are being bunched up together. Once again, however, look at the track conditions. Yeah. So the safety car lights have been turned off. So the driver should be alerted that they are ready to go racing in the next lap.
Yeah, so as you can see there, I still see the 800 car on the outlap. I think they are still going to rejoin the race. Safety car pulls in, and we are going racing once again in close proximity. Chao Wei Jochun leading the way, Yusaidi in second place, Zahid in third position overall. But on the track, it is the 3 super compatible ones racing out there at the moment there. as Chow Wei in the Honda EF maintains the position so far.
Yep, so we can see the top three of the Super Competitor just pulling away in the front. So of course they still have to be very cautious with the tricky weather conditions, but Yuzraidi and Afizu dive straight on the inside of turn 9 to take the race lead from Tan Chao Wei and Liu Jo Chun.
Wow!
That was a fearless move.
What a move!
Oh,
wow!
no! 446 Fikri Rahim. So we have a car
We
that
have,
has just flipped.
yes.
So we're gonna try to see if the driver is out of the car for Fikri Rahim, but I assume that either the safety car or the red flag will be shown.
Yes, indeed, safety car has been deployed once again. This is another safety car conditions where a car has flipped on its bottom here, and this is really unfortunate for the driver of car number 446. He's out of the car, thankfully.
So the good news is Fikri has walked away from that incident. The unfortunate thing is that the safety car is back out on track during the pit window open. So as you can see, everyone is going into the pit lane for a pit stop party.
Yeah, I think this is definitely the time for all the cars, all the competitors to come in to do their mandatory pit stops. It is an opportunistic time as well. And of course, most unfortunate on the part of Fikri Rahim, it is tremendously easy to have a car flip over like that once you hit the gravel trap. If you hit it at the wrong angle, it just takes a little bit to lift the car and basically flip it on its other end as well. So definitely a very unlucky situation here for Fikri Rahim, causing a safety car. But for the other competitors out there, those that have the sense to pull into the pits while safety car is still out there, this is definitely an advantageous pit stop for some of them.
So very busy pit lane at the moment. You can see the traffic. Oh, another car, 336 has also gone into the gravel right next to Fikri Rahim's car. So probably a tricky turn there. I think you can see car number 10 of Tan Chao Wei and Liu Jo Chun in the pit as well. Lok Chi Far on the right of your screen. So things are getting busy here in pit lane while the safety car is still out on track. And we have still a long way to go here in the final race of this MSF Tuner Production and Super Competitor with 14 laps left.
Yeah, so this is shaping up to be one epic race here. This is the second time the safety car has been deployed today in this session as well, the Super Competitor and Tuner Production class competition. As you can see there, there's the Bufori safety car now out on track directly in front of the South Paddock, waiting to pick up the rest of the racers as they come out of the pits.
Yep. So safety car keeping busy here tonight at the South Track of Petronas Sepang International Circuit. We've been having action all day, all afternoon and all evening here for round 2 of the MSF SuperTurismo. I think we have cars now just catching up to the safety car as soon as they exit the pit lane.
Yeah, so clearly you can see there's only one green charade there that has to be the car number 800 of Shalif Azam and Iman as well, which was earlier involved in the incident down into turn 9, and fortunately have had their bumper fixed up as well, but unfortunately stuck behind the safety car. So there you can see that there is turn number 9. we have cars overturned and basically beached on the side there. So very unfortunate for the racers that are involved there. I believe there's 2 cars. There should be Farhan and also that should be Farhan and Fikri Rahim.
So looking at how the cars are still there, meaning we still probably have a couple more laps of the safety car.
Yeah, so as our racers queue up behind the safety car, the laps tick down, and the laps are actually moving as we count down the laps. 13 more to go. It will be 12 the next time the safety car comes around the track. But as of now, at the moment, you're looking at the entire queue behind the safety car. In due time, I believe the safety car will release the racers that are behind, that have been lapped, and allow them to unlap themselves before rejoining at the back of the pack. But as of now, the safety car has not yet picked up the race leader.
Well, the good news is that many of the teams have managed to take the opportunity to complete their mandatory pit stop while the safety car is out on track. So hopefully we have probably 11 laps of exciting racing left. The cars are still stranded there on turn 9. We still have 2 cars waiting to be cleared.
So you're right, Hui Ling. So I guess the safety car will take a few more tours of the track while this happens. There you go, the camera of live camera of what's happening down there at turn number 9 there at Sepang International Circuit. Cars being towed away after being basically stranded on the gravel itself.
Yep, our towing team has been pretty busy tonight in the last few races. So good effort there from the team to get things sorted as soon as possible so we can go back to racing on track here at the South Track.
As we cross the 12th lap mark, this is 50% of the race, and about a third of that has been spent behind the safety car, really.
Yep, so tricky weather conditions, night racing, all coming together. But this is what happens. So here we go, the safety car just going towards the turn where the incident happened for Fikri. Let's see if the car is still there.
Yeah, as we take a look.
Oh, it's
Somewhat clear. One has been cleared.
yeah, one. They're still figuring out how to unflip the car. Is that the way?
You're absolutely right. Unflip the car. I think easier said than done, unflipping the car. Well, obviously you cannot get it out there without unflipping it, or risk, permanently damaging it.
But the good news is the driver, Fikri got out of the car
Safely.
Looks to be unharmed. So, and I think the drivers that are still on track just have to be a little bit more patient.
Yeah, and that is why it is important to absolutely follow by the book every single line of rules and regulations inside, as safety measures come in place and they actually do save lives. So you can see here cars flipped over.
But what I noticed now is car number 800 for Shali Fuzam and Ima, they don't have their headlights on.
Broken, is it?
Yeah, I wonder if it's broken, but based on regulation, they need their lights to be turned on. So I'm not sure if they will have some sort of penalty if it's not working correctly.
Let's take a look at the back of the car on the main straight again when we can, just to see. Because obviously, clearly you can see that the front lights, the headlights are not working on the 800 car, right? So is the rear lights working? I think they are. So the front headlamps could have been bust from the incident.
Here we go, team effort. We have about 10 guys, 9 guys, 10 9 guys trying to flip over the car.
Look at that.
There you go.
That's why it's called a super compacto.
Yeah, all
Very
that,
compacto.
all that manpower.
Lot of HP there, human power.
So another lap. Here we go with the safety car.
11 to go. Bear in mind while all of this is still happening, the rain is still pouring down on track here. It has not let go. So with the cars going slowly, possible that water might have accumulated more on track right now compared to a few minutes before. I think slowly but surely, Hui Ling, this will become a race of attrition. We shall see.
So you can
They're not
see-
working.
Yeah, the headlights are not working.
They're not working.
So we do see some standing water maybe on the right side. So I think the drivers also have to be very cautious with the racing line.
Yeah, I think definitely you have to relearn your lines or commit to a mental memory of how the track actually works while rain is pouring down, because obviously the racing line changes. The path which has had the most rubber will have become the most slippery part on the track right now. So you have to memorize your braking points. And also at Sepang, there's a very interesting challenge because you have little rivers that run across the entire track. And Hui Ling, just to confirm there,
Yeah,
the
his rear lights are working.
is working, yeah, but the fronts and the headlamps are not.
So let's see how it goes. The safety car lights are still on.
But this could be the last lap for the safety car before it peels into the pits. I believe they have managed to somewhat clear away the car that has been stranded at turn 9.
So here we go. I'm pretty sure everyone in the paddock is eager to go racing. This is the final race of the night. The track conditions have never been this wet for all the other races. So we have a combo of interesting events here. Safety car lights are off. Looks like we will have 10 laps of sprint racing here tonight for the MSF Tuner production and the Super Compacto.
All right, as we go down the main straight one more time, we are race go. Oh, the lights came on. The headlamps on the charade came on once again. So there we go. We are racing once again, and the first car down is number 800 there. But bear in mind, being the first on the scene, you don't really quite know what the conditions are as they all tippy-toe into turn one more time. But behind them, the fight is going on between the two cars behind, and car number, I believe that is the third position car, just managed to take one position and goes up into P2 effectively on the track there.
Yeah, so for the Super Compacto, it should still be Tan Chao Wei and Liu Zhou Chun in the lead, car number 10. I think they were somewhere in the middle pack. Zahid, for now, is still the race leader for the tuner production. We're going to see if we can catch that Kalisa.
There we are now looking at approximately the mid-pack battle. This should be Mohammad Shafriza and Nick Sharo Fadli in the Honda Civic and the Corolla as well. It should be the mid-pack battle. And that's unmistakably a DC2.
Let's see if we can catch our race leader for the Super Compacto.
We do. We
There
can see.
he goes.
So number 10.
And then I think I saw the Kalisa or Zahid also going through.
They jumbled up in the middle of the pack.
And here we see now Lok Chifa has moved up to P2. So I guess with all the pit stop and safety car procedures, there's a few changes in standings for the Super Compacto and also the tuner production, because for the tuner production, Nick Sharu is now in second.
Yeah, so as you can see, if you have been joining us the entire night, these guys have altered their braking points. They are braking way earlier than before because the conditions is absolutely atrocious now on track here. with rain pouring down every single corner. But the number 800, the tune-up production 800 of Iman and also Muhammad Shalif Rizam is powering forward in the rain, championing this, proving that tune-up production is also extremely fast.
And this was after that damage to the front end of the car. So thankfully, the team has put all the effort in fixing it, getting the car back out on track, and back to racing.
That's right. Well, look at that. That's our race leader in the number 10 EF there, Chow Wei and Joe Chun, with the last lap time of 1:34. Just to put into place, the tune-up production was doing a 1:30, 4 seconds faster than the rest of the grid. So with this pace there, it might seem that the number 800 might still have a chance to catch up at the back there despite being 1 lap down.
Yep, so you can see him just coming across to complete another lap, your race leader, car number 10. So I think we should see here in this group, you should have Lok Chifa. Yes, Lok Chifa is in this group that just passed the start line, 7.3 seconds behind the leader. So here we go. This is I think this would be the mid-pack, just still bunched up together thanks to the safety car. We have another car here without headlights on. So something I think race control would take note of.
And another
we have another spinner in turn 9 once again.
Oh, this is gonna be, wow, this is the DC2. 606, the DC2 there. Wow, that was really close. Daniel Ali there with the Honda Integra DC2.
Okay, so that's safe. Save us for one more safety car.
Yes, and also one more DC2 chassis.
Here we go.
Wow, that was close. Spinning it out of turn 9.
The tricky turn, I think, would be turn number 9 that usually happens in wet conditions here at Sepang.
Yeah, easiest to drop a wheel on the wrong side and basically just spin out just like that. Even though the cars that we've seen so far that spun out are all actually front wheel drive cars.
So I think you can see the Kalisa of Zahid. Zahid has dropped to second actually. So Nick Sharo has taken over the race lead for the tuner production.
And with the vastly quicker lap time as well, the Kalisa is clocking a 1:39.
Not sure if maybe a mistake like he went off. So he had a slower lap time.
So with a lap time of 1:39, 5 seconds slower than Nick Sharo, Zahid has surrendered the lead of the tuner production class for now. But hopefully we will see him regain some rhythm and try to re-attack Nick Sharo for the lead.
Yep, so we see a lot of the drivers now trying to attack, but also trying to be very cautious. We are down to the final 7 laps. Nobody wants to make any big mistakes here.
I believe you're looking at that should be 767. That should be Muhammad Yuzaidi and Afizul Azhar in the second Satria over there.
Yeah, so they moved up to second, dropping Lok Chifar to third. So it still changes in the standing for the Super Competitor and also the tuner production. But this is 127 Shave Lee for the Super Competitor.
Yeah, the Honda Civic EK.
Was running 12 in class. So it looks like suffered some damage in the lower part of the car as well. With 6 laps to go, let's see if the teams can sort out that issue and get him back out on track. So I think this is the Kalisa Zahid.
That should be Zahid that we're looking at out there. Mohammad Zahid with a lap time of 1:37. He is not closing up to the guys in front, and namely Nick Sharo. Nick Sharo just did a 1:35, so it's 2 seconds faster than the Kalisa out there. He is not closing up in front.
So struggling a little in the weather conditions. Zuhaidi is the third quickest car for the tuner production, barely in 4th. To and Yap in 5th.
And a good move on the outside. Who's going to blink first? It seems like the Honda EG has overtaken the Toyota Corolla SEG out there. And you can see on the camera the rain is pouring down. Absolutely pouring down in Sepang here.
So here we go, coming down to the final 6 laps. So Tan Chao Wei and Liu Zhou Chun now opening up a gap of almost 10 seconds to Yuzaidi and Afizu in second. Lok Chifar in third, Nick Sharu in Lo Ken Jun has found his way back on the time sheets. He is 4th overall for the Super Competitor and Sheng Ping in 5th. So that is your top 5 for the Super Competitor with 5 laps.
Yep, conditions are treacherous. We have been saying that for a long, long time now. And the drivers are still powering down. Once again, this is 9:28. This is the car of Sheng Ping. Really, really good lines up into there. Hook Sheng Ping, overall 7th and 5th in class. As we have one more incident down at turn 9.
Two more cars has just gone into the gravel in turn 9 with 5 laps to go.
I think really in this, based on the trend, I think we might finish the race under the safety car.
We might not be going home so soon. Yeah, 5 laps to go. 2 more cars have found their way into the gravel in turn 9.
Yes.
The green flag is still being shown, so I think race control will probably have to make a call here. We're down to, because we've already completed 2/3 of the race. So yeah, red flag has been shown for the MSF Tuner Production and Super Competitor race. So we completed a total of 20 laps. However, due to the track conditions, the weather, and also cars going into the gravels here, especially in turn 9, the red flag has been shown with 4 laps to go.
So I guess that is it for us today.
Yeah, so with 2/3 of the race completed, we're just gonna wait the official announcement from race control to call it a day here for the final race of the MSF Tuner Production and Super Competitor. That's what we predict will happen, especially since we've already completed 20 out of the 24 laps here tonight.
So just got a little bit too critical, just got a little bit too treacherous, and it is confirmed from race direction, red flag session will not continue.
Yep, so that wraps it up for our track action here tonight for round 2 of the MSF SuperTurismo. It's been exciting, it's been a little bit hectic. The weather has also poured down on us, but thankfully we did manage to complete all the races under safe conditions. However, the last final 5 laps for the Tuner Production and Super Competitor, however, will not be resumed.
Yep, so let's call on the results when we can here, but before that, just want to send a thank you note for all of you tuning in with us here at MSF, and also to all the crew working today. You have been awesome. This has been a treacherous day. Weather has been great, and like what Hui Ling has mentioned there, the towing guys have been working absolutely overtime to get the cars out of the gravel traps here. This is MSF SuperTurismo, MSF Round 2. Thank you for joining us, and we have our results shortly with you.
Yeah. So this will be the provisional results after completing 19 laps. So for the Super Competitor, it is Tan Chao Wei and Liu Zhou Chun for car number 10 with the victory, followed by Muhammad Yuzaidi and Afizul Azhar in second, Lok Chifa third, Gilbert Ang fourth, Avito Ricardo Macajil and Dante Claimer in 5th. Loh Ken Jun 6th. Tok Shing Ping 7th. Hasif Zainal in 8th. Muhammad Ilyas in 9th. And Sheikh Daniel Ali in 10th.
And continuing on the list as well, we have more provisional results for you here. This is for Tuna Production. We have P1 Nick Sharufatli, followed by Zahid Kamarudin, followed by Zuhaidi, Barry Lee, To Chunwai, Yap Chunwai, Shalifuzam Rosli, and Iman Danish. Very entertaining indeed. Joshua Yi Jeheng, Nasrul Hakim Johari, and Ku Chien, which did not start the race.
So that wraps it for our on-track action here at Petronas Sepang International Circuit South Track. Alright, there's some changes in the provisional result for the Super Competitor, so I'm going to go through it one more time. Lok Chi Fa in P1, followed by Tan Chao Wei and Liu Jo Chun in 2nd, Yuzaidi and Afizul in 3rd, Ilyas Isa in 4th, Sir Daniel Ali in 5th, Gilbert Ang 6th, Avito and Dante in 7th, Loh Ken Jun 8th, Sheng Ping in 9th, and Hasif Zainal in 10th. And then 11, Yao Wing Wai, 12, Alvin Tan, 13, Muhammad Shafriza, 14, Farhan Abdullah, and of course, Fikri Rahim, who did not finish the race. Alright, so that wraps it for our on-track action here at round 2 for the MSF SuperTurismo. We're here at the South Track this weekend. We've had an exciting evening, exciting night with plenty of action for every single category. The rain is still pouring down on us here. Alright, so the rain is still pouring down on us here. We're staying dry in the studio with our team. So thank you so much to everyone who's been tuning in. Also to those who have joined us here at Sepang, watching the action live. It's been a fun race. It got more and more exciting as we went on tonight. Unfortunately, we could not complete the final race, but yep, all good and done for round number 2. So of course, be sure if you want to check out highlights, results, photos. Follow us on our social media, MSF Racing, for all the latest information and updates.
And I guess from us, we'll see you tomorrow as well for more action on track.
Yep, tomorrow we are back here at the South Track of Petronas Sepang International Circuit for the 2 wheels action. So the MSF Moto riders and teams will be back on track. And as for our 4 wheels teams and drivers, we will see you guys in round number 3.
Let's see how you do. Yeah, let's see how you do. Okay. Yeah, let's see how you go.